Good morning, ladies and gentlemen,
Good morning, everyone.
and welcome to the first AIvolution Selection Day. So, Selection Day is where we, together with you, will have a chance to meet the final contenders who have passed the selection, the due diligence, all of these long processes on their way to apply for the AIvolution Accelerator program, the program that focuses on AI and Web3 startups. Now, my name is Sabina. I'm Global Head of Relations here at Startup Bootcamp. And today I'm back at my place as the Selection Day co host. And I feel like with every edition that we do, we get more and more exciting, actually, and more interesting because this edition, I would say, is quite global. I'm very excited to introduce my co host for today. All the way from Italy, we have Alberto, who is the program director for AI Evolution.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alberto Berti, and I'm the program director of AIvolution, this new accelerator program of Startup Bootcamp for a company in AI and Web3. Well, today you will see a lot of companies that will participate in this one, but later on we will describe how it works, the whole event. I'm just saying that I will directly support all the startups from now till the end of the accelerator program that will be in September with the demo day. I'm therefore looking forward to find out this fantastic startup that we met today as the first batch of Evolution.
Absolutely. Before I jump right into telling how today will work, I must say, I think we need to thank you for bringing some sun to Amsterdam all the way from Italy. It will be 27 degrees today after yesterday's rain. Honestly, I think it's all you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Very nice. So, how today will go? Quite a familiar format, but let me go through it. We will hear the startups pitching. We will have a chance to ask questions. You will have a chance to share your feedback and opinion. And of course, we take it into account into the actual selection process. So please do not forget to make sure to ask all the questions, formulate your opinion, and later on share it with us. So the startups will pitch into batches. Now we will start with the morning one, 10 pitches. It will end around lunchtime, I think. And then the second part, the afternoon session, will start at around 2 p.m. So now we will have around 2 hours. Don't forget to get your coffee, tea, some other drink of choice, maybe even with a little breakfast on the side. Let's make this as entertaining as possible. After today, on Thursday, the startups will actually pitch once more in front of SBC Investment Committee. And after all of this pitching, after all of this, a little bit of stress for the startups, I think, we will collect all of these data, all of this output, and we will make the actual selection of the first 10 programs to be participating in AI Evolution program. That's quite exciting, right?
Yeah, super.
Very, I can imagine, especially for you.
Yeah, it's my first selection day here in Amsterdam. So,
Well, very, very exciting. And I hope that we all have a lovely, lovely experience. Now, I want to remind that AI Evolution is a tradable portfolio listed on the stock exchange and available for investors from all over the world. It is also part of a bigger initiative, Bolt 2, where we will accelerate 300 impact startups. And even that is, of course, just another milestone on the way of our mission to accelerate 100,000 startups impact 100,000 impact startups over the next few years, globally, of course. So it's really nice that we're joining all of the office's forces. Now, before we start, I want to take a moment to thank the investors that are supporting all of these programs, of course. It is your support, it is your trust that really inspires us. I think I say that on behalf of all of the offices, that really pushes us to push the startups, to promote these new solutions to the market, to challenge the existing conditions, to change the future, and all of that in the hopes of making an everlasting impact. Now, of course, I want to thank the mentors and partners. I see that we have a lot of mentors, investors, partners in the audience, also some alumni. I do want to deeply thank our ecosystem because I know that we all do our best and above and beyond to support the startups and to bring as much value to them as possible. And of course, I want to thank the Startup Bootcamp team who is with me here today, who is behind the scenes, because of course, I think I speak on behalf of the whole portfolio when I say thank you to the team. That would not have been possible without you.
okay. So today you will see mainly company in the artificial intelligence and Web3. Since as Sabina told before, AI Evolution is a program for AI company and Web3 company. Just to give you some numbers, we receive more than 230 applications for this program in just 3 months of scouting. That it comes from more than 50 different countries. So you will see some company today that is coming from Africa, like Nigeria, some company that is coming from Europe, some company that's coming from US. So you see a different like coverage worldwide. But so we are almost ready to see the first 10 companies that will pitch today. Okay? But Sabina, before we invite the first team to make the pitch, can you please briefly explain how it works and how we structure the events and how the audience can interact with you?
Of course. So, also reminding for the ones who have just joined, I see that we have a lot of people joining now, probably after making their coffee, as we suggested. So, the key thing for today is to make sure that you interact with us because this is a very interactive and engaging live stream. We want you to be able to ask any questions that you have because we really need to hear your opinion on ideally every startup or at least the startups that caught your attention the most. So, as follows: the startup will pitch. After that, we will have some time for Q&A. And after the startup stops pitching, that would be the perfect time for you to scroll down a little bit to find a QR code right under the live stream. Scan it, put your details. It's very quickly. And the most interesting part, rate every startup on a few different, so to say, points. And that feedback is something that will take with us to the investment committee room, actually. And that is something that is your direct influence into the AI Evolution program beyond you being a mentor, investor, and a partner. And how about the questions?
Sure. Like, I would like to encourage all the audience that is connected here to make questions. Why make questions? Because it's important to have your opinion about what is going on the startup, or if you have some doubts and you want to deep dive on a specific topic regarding the team, product, the market, the go-to-market, or the existing interaction, I really encourage you to do the questions. But how you can do this? Well, it's very simple. After the end of the pitch, you will see a QR code on the right of the screen, which you can just scan with your smartphone and do a question. The question we will receive here, that we have an iPad, that we look all the questions from the audience, and we can directly, let's say, put the question live to the company. So here are the rules of the today events, and we will start very soon with the first 10 pitches of the company. Are you ready for it? Okay.
I think
So,
very excited, absolutely ready. Just to recap for everybody, we will now have the morning session. It will end around lunchtime. We will have indeed the
mhm.
10 pitches, the question form on the right, the QR code for rating the startups and giving your opinion right below. Everything is on the page. And of course, right before we start, another little housekeeping note, because you heard me saying earlier that this is a global program. So for some of you, I know that we have some of the Dutch network, some of the Italian network. I think it's important to note that even if you're a mentor in the Netherlands and the program is run in
Mhm.
Italy, we are indeed a global company and we know how to do things virtually. And you are always, of course, welcome to participate, to talk to the startups. So not only now your feedback will be used for selection, but later, if you also want some one-on-one with the startups, please make sure to leave your contacts in the question box or message us directly, and we will make sure that that will happen.
Exactly. We can do the introduction directly between you and the company. So if you're interested in doing this, and also for the company that will be selected for the program itself, you can directly interact with them also during the program itself. But then we will describe everything then in the details. So this first session, we will have 10 companies and we last around lunchtime. So around 12, it's finished. And then at 2 p.m., we will start with the other 10 companies. So here we are. We are ready to go. Let's go. So, Samina, do you want to
Absolutely.
introduce the first company?
Absolutely. So we are starting with a topic that is indeed a very actual, I would say, very on trend. AI algorithm solution for HR, mainly for job searching, posting, and screening. And please let's give a warm welcome to CV Bird.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How are
Could you
you?
see me? Oh, I'm best. Could you
Amazing.
see my keynote, my presentation?
Of course, let us pull up the slides. And in the meantime, of course, good luck with the pitch. Sometimes it can be a bit nervous to be the first one, but I'm sure you will do great. Let's hear
You
it.
can go, Vladislav.
Okay, so let's begin. So, hello, my name is Vladislav Terentiev. This is Superbird, and this is a team of my friends and like-minded people, Nikita Kostamila and Slava. As a team, we have already won the Acta Data Hackathon and are now participating in the Telegram Open League Hackathon. We're developing 10 repositories on GitHub, hired employees, jointly paid for infrastructure and domains, and grateful for the opportunity to perform today. But that's not what we are talking about right now. Take a look at these photos. All of them were made for a resume or portfolio. Each of the department team members at some point in time wanted to find a job and faced a serious problem. We do not know how to do this effectively. And we have gathered to jointly look for a solution to this problem. Take me, for example. 10 years of work experience, 8 months of job searching, conversion to interview invitations is 1.5%. And this is Hercules, a fake CV for a social experiment. A real IT superman, look at these modest numbers from a few months of job searching. Even a qualified worker must put a lot of effort into the job search process without any guarantee of results. And we are not the only ones facing this problem. On average, the search for a job takes more than 20 weeks. And for this, you need 16 resources, since they are ineffective alone. Finding a job in the modern economy is long, ineffective, and difficult. In fact, this is a second job that is not paid and has no predictable result. According to a various research, this is most often experienced by mid-career millennials and Gen Z reps. This is faced by all regions with large migration flows, including the European Union, MENA, India, and other countries. That is why we decided to come up with CVBird, a platform that analyzes CVs using artificial intelligence and offers the most suitable job positions. And to prevent job seekers from burning out during the application process, we have come up with an automatic applies for a job. What makes us unique? We offer a complete all-in-one solution. We collect job listings from all over the world and do not focus on local labor markets. At the same time, we simplify the search process as much as possible. The applicant only needs to upload a CV of any quality. CVBird's algorithms find jobs for everyone. What also sets us apart is our business strategy. We do not strive to develop an application for both consumers and businesses at once. This approach is too expensive for a startup. At the first stage, we plan to develop tools for the job seeker. With a database of top candidates, we will reach the business segment, and we'll also offer a comprehensive HR platform with AI-powered personnel document flow and talent development. We also have come up with a flexible freemium model. Applicants from junior level to C-level and executives will be able to find an option for themselves. We make our product platform independent, from web experience to Telegram and Discord mini apps. We're also developing an application based on blockchain and Web3 for security and global accessibility purposes. This approach will allow us to accumulate the serious user base in the dynamic and growing HR tech market. We are ready to pinch off a piece of the almost $92 billion pie. So for now, we have 100 and plus pre-registrations and more than 3,000 clicks on ROS, and this is for just 1 week in April. The interest of real job seekers motivates us to continue. We plan to complete an MVP by the end of the third quarter of 2024 and launch all monetization mechanics by the second quarter of 2025. This will be done by a team with serious expertise from human resources, social sciences, and gamification to strong competencies in web development, big data, and machine learning. And why do we choose Italy? We understand that our product will be of interest to Italian job seekers. After all, the annual market volume varies from 7 to 800,000 people. And digital transformation, a growing startup ecosystem, and opportunities for global growth will provide good ground for our business. So, for our purposes, we need 440,000 euros for the first 3 months to assemble a team, develop a premium quality product, and launch a full-fledged marketing campaign. So, join CVBot to make job search simple, effective, and engaging activity for the modern worker. And I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you for setting the tone for the day. I think that was a very energetic and very exciting pitch, I
Mhm.
would say. I see that we do already have some questions. However, I just want to remind everybody in the audience that on the right side of the live stream, you do have the question box and the QR code below. Go there after you hear the startup pitch and answering all of the questions. Well, why don't we start with the first ones?
Sure. So the first question that the audience give to you, Vladislav, if you can briefly describe better your team. So how it's structured, that you met each other, if it is complementary. So tell me more about the team.
So, we first met about a year ago to make some good service for geoanalytical service for Arctic Data Hackathon. We tried to analyze healthcare accessibility in far regions of the world, and we won this hackathon. In my team, we have me, who is currently working in some HR in HR platform, in the development of HR platform for talent development in B2B segment. We have Konstantin Yemelyanov, who is CTO of our team. He has a large experience in launching startups. He has several startups in his background. He also is a great guy for backend development and senior Java developer. We have also Mila Minihanova, who is, by the way, my wife. And she is currently working in large international bank and making data marts and on daily basis. Several data mart she launched just a day ago, and she's great, really. We also have Vyacheslav Muzhichenko, who is our senior data science specialist. He develops machine learning algorithms for just for fun. He is very great specialist. And we have Nikita Biserov, who is our on the one hand, he is a great front end developer with nice background of complete websites, and also he is a specialist for our Telegram mini app, smart contracts and Web3. I think we have a great team for now and for this project.
So perfect, Vladislav. We have also another question from the audience. So, are you focusing on brand differentiation as this, since that is a very saturated market? So, how do you differentiate? Could you please tell us?
Difference. Could you please be more specific? I do not understand.
Okay, so mainly, what is your unique value that you have, and how do you differentiate from other solution
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
in this field?
Yeah, now I understand. Thanks. We have several things for our USPs, unique selling points. First of all, this is our focus on job seeking market. Actually, at the beginning, we tried to start in the development of B2C to B product that could cover the interests of our consumers and business segment. But in short time, we understood that we could not focus at several trajectories at once. It would be very expensive for us, so we decided to begin from consumer segment. We know that we also know that for now B2B products is a large they quite a lot of them. So we tried to go to not so competitive market. So B2C is not so competitive. This is the first thing, and the second thing about that we are concentrating on a small trajectory, on a small point. After that, we will acquire a lot of users, top candidates, and with that we will go to business segment. So our first USP is our business strategy. The second USP is that we want to be all-in-one solution. We do not sell only CV construction or cover letter construction or matching vacancies and job seekers. No, we want to sell. We want to give some functionality on matching and CV construction and all of this actually. So our consumers would be using only our product for every thing
Yeah.
they could they could meet in job seeker market.
Sure. We have like other several questions, but we can just do maybe one or maximum two due to time span. So
Yeah, okay.
we do the first in, first out. So how exactly do you utilize AI in your platform? Could you please explain better?
Yeah, okay. So we have we have two sides of AI utilization, and the first side that we're using currently is our matching algorithms, and actually it is not quite AI as we understand it now. This is more a combination of several machine learning algorithms, and the key point is to represent job descriptions and applicant data in vector space. So we're using PyTorch models for that, and so we using this for matching. We're using this for matching vacancies description with candidates' experience, and we're also plan to use personalized user vectors in MVP stage 2. Yeah. And after that, we will use some models when we will construct some CV builder and cover letter builder, and we will use generative models like ChatGPT 3.5 Turbo, ChatGPT 4 via API. And after that, we will use Microsoft Phi 3 for deployment of our own additional trained models.
Amazing. Well, I think we do have some more questions, and I now want to say to the audience that thank you very much for your activity. I think some of the questions we can also, after the pitches, pass to the startups, and you will get answers to your questions. So do not hesitate to ask more. They will get answered in a bit. And thank you very much, Vladislav. I think we have received quite a clear, comprehensive overview. And thank you for being the first one today to pitch. Was really a very exciting and engaging one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vladislav. And right now we continue our journey. Okay. So
All right.
All right, we
So-
continue our journey by saying Europe this time, and we go to Germany, but we will not go through plane, but through ships. Why this one? Because you will listen a pitch of a startup that is offering predictive AI algorithms to maritime cargo for the supply chain of maritime cargo. So we are ready here to meet Artana Solution.
Let's welcome them. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you all. So I will get started right away.
Good
so
luck.
can you see? Okay. So thank you everyone for your time and attention. We are Tana Solution, an AI solution provider. We are ranked as one of the top 5 maritime startup in Germany. We are supported by the European Commission. We've generated a revenue of 10,000 euros and a funding of 325,000 euros. So we have notable customer pipeline.
I think we have a little technical difficulty, which is always something that may happen, especially if we are in the virtual environment. I think we should be back now.
Yes.
Perfect. Now let's also have the slides. Amazing. And please continue, or even start from scratch to make sure that we get the full story.
Okay, we are Tena Solution, an AI solution provider. We are ranked as one of the top 5 maritime startup in Hamburg, Germany. We are supported by the European Commission. We've generated a revenue of 10,000 euros and a funding of 325,000. We have notable customer pipelines at the port of Rotterdam, which is one of the biggest port in the world. Our primary customers are shipping companies and port authorities. My name is Arthur Nwabufo. I'm a ship captain, also with experience in Silicon Valley, US. I circumnavigated the world, reaching Antarctica. I became famous for that. Published in Singapore Nautical Journal and several news media all around the world if you Google my name. Okay, now the maritime, over 80% of the world's trade is carried by sea. So the maritime shipping is the heart of the global supply chain. But however, this industry is plagued with port congestions, delays, unpredictability, and of course, CO2 emissions. Okay, and this has a broader implication in the global supply chain and in the global economy. So you have shortage of essential raw materials, inflation, and the rest. Now, why has this problem not been solved? Because this problem has been tackled as a singular solution. And we tackled this and we solved this problem because this problem is a multifaceted problem. So we address this.
Sometimes happens. Once again, we're still here to make sure that you're back on. And I think you should be back on in a second. Please continue. Do not worry. We're all captivated by your story. No worries at all.
So delays, unpredictability, port congestions, and all that is a huge problem in the maritime. Of course, this affects the global supply chain. So there's a shortage of essential materials, and of course, inflation, volatility in the job market. There's enormous consequences of these problem. So this brings us to the solution. And the reason why this solution has not been solved because all other competitors tackle this thing as a singular problem. But port congestion, delay, unpredictability are multifaceted problem, and this is why we have the maritime counselor. Now, for the maritime counselor, we tackle this problem from the touch point by allowing the operational touch point between ships, truck, port, and supplier. We automate the process, we predict the bottlenecks, and we advance this operation with AI. The maritime counselor is not just a solution, but rather an AI operational companion that redefines how we relate to our operation. And one of the key features of the maritime counselor is the chat-up counselor. The chat-up counselor turns operational data into conversational insight to what you call chat. Unlike Chat GPT, that is very generic, the maritime chat-up counselor focuses on the company and the data and the operation. It knows nothing else other than that. And that is that for our solution. And if you go down, you see me there when I was in the Atlantica. So as a startup, we work our talk. So we have seen the first.
And I think back in a second.
Yes.
Continue. Where? No, no, don't worry. Do not worry at all.
Okay. So you will see me there when I was going to the Antarctica. So as a startup, we work our talk, and I have seen firsthand the implication of greenhouse emission, and shipping accounts for 3%, and the entire transport industry account for the second largest CO2 emissions in the world. Okay, like I've earlier noted, of course, our traction and other things. Then now I will go to our market. The maritime industry is $1 trillion industry with enormous potentials, and because of our solutions strategically position us between ships and port, giving us a juicy stand in the market. And also, of course, we are highly recognized in the industry, and we collaborate and we have partners. So our solution is really sought after, like the port of Rotterdam, the port of Singapore, in which we are currently engaging right now. And of course, for our team as a whole, we have Anna, who is also an economist who is specialized in supply chain and logistics, especially between Asia and Europe. So, and this is just a brief of this, and my time is over. Thank you.
Perfect timing. And thank you very much for your pitch. Honestly, captivating. These breaks made it even better because it was like a Netflix show that stopped at the most interesting part, and I wanted to hear, okay, what's next? Now, we do have a lot of questions from the audience, so I will ask you to be a bit more concise with the answers so we can ask as many questions as possible.
Absolutely correct.
So, first question is, are you making easier for your end users to understand immediately the impact and benefit of your services?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay. Are you making easier for your end users to understand the immediate impact and benefits of your services?
Absolutely, absolutely. We reduce port congestion by around 35%, and we reduce CO2 emission around about 30%, and we reduce transit time around 20%. So this is some of the benefits we provide to our customers and end users.
Super. And I have another question from the public. Could you please clarify how AI is specifically being used for the challenge by the maritime industry, and what platform or technology stacks are you using it?
Okay, thank you very much. So what we do with the Maritime Counselor, it's this autonomous system. So first of all, we predict the bottlenecks in the supply chain, the bottlenecks of delay, the bottlenecks of piracy, the bottlenecks of weather, the bottlenecks of operational misalignment. So we use AI to predict this part, and that is first. And of course, we have something that's called AI radar, which we detect disruptive pattern in the supply chain, and that is also how we also use the Maritime Council in regards to the AI. And of course, the other part of the question, of course, we use IBM, and of course, we use also Google in terms of our technological stack. And of course, we use what is called an interactive algorithm, which is different from what is out there. Because of course, let's say you have two companies, one is using software B, one is using software A. It's hard to reconcile these two.
We have some technical issue, I think.
But back
Hello,
on,
hello.
back
So to
on.
finish that, yes. So if you have company A with one fleet management software, company B with another fleet management software, it's hard to reconcile the software. But with a maritime interactive algorithm, they learn from each other, consolidate, shares data, and they can be able to serve you better. And this is what we do with our clients.
Yeah, and I have other question. How do you operate? As a software as a service or a managed service?
As a software as a service, SaaS.
Okay, super. And what do you expect from the SBC program?
Basically, we expect, of course, I'm grateful for this opportunity, the network, the mentors, the guidance. This makes us very, very rich. And of course, this will propel us to the next stage of our growth. And this is what we expect.
Super. And do you have noon reports in your solution?
Repeat that again.
Do you have noon reports in your solution?
No, no, not at this moment. No.
Are you planning to have in future?
Absolutely, absolutely. But first of all, what we're focused on, it's first of all, it's not just theatrics and semantics. We are focused on satisfying our customers, which are, of course, the Port of Singapore, the Port of Rotterdam, and the rest comes next. We are startups, so we have to focus primarily on the main important thing, the service and solving the needs of our client. That is the basic. Every other thing will come later.
Honestly, very, very exciting, to be honest. But I was also very interested in your background story because I heard here and there very interesting facts. Can you summarize your background for the audience and for us as well?
Okay, basically, I have a master's in maritime management, and I also have an MBA. I studied in Stanford University. I did design thinking in Stanford.
Another technical issue.
We were left in Stanford University. What
Yes,
happened after?
yeah, I studied design thinking at Stanford University. Then I had experience with Meta and Google and all the big tech companies in Silicon Valley. And that's a bit of my background. Of course, I was a speaker at the UN, and I worked also with the IMO and things like that. So I work with the ILO in Geneva in terms of the maritime. So this is basically all my background: shipping, tech, navigation, and of course, in terms of policy in the maritime. This sums up my entire experience as a person.
Amazing. Honestly, sounds like if someone's going to make this startup come true, that would be you. So thank you very much for a very, very nice pitch. I think amazing solution. I
I
love
Ah,
this. Beautiful.
thank you, Arthur,
thank
for the
you.
pitch, and
All
as
right.
well.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank Alrighty, I think a very energizing start of the selection day. Must say I'm quite excited to hear all of the next pitches as well after that introduction. And the next startup will actually be from Nigeria. It's the startup called Gimme in the fintech space. And this is a decentralized marketplace that lets anyone turn prepaid mobile SIM into a virtual debit card using blockchain. So really excited to see how exactly they do that. So let's welcome them on our virtual stage. Hello, hello.
I did Charles.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm glad to be here.
And we're very happy to have you here. The
Yeah.
floor is yours.
All right. So, hello, everyone. My name is Dan Charles Sokoto. I'm the founder of Gimme. I have over 10 years experience as a software engineer. I previously worked with Shell Petroleum as a lead developer and researcher. I was invited by Y Combinator in the US in 2019. And in the last bull run, I raised $360,000 in less than 30 seconds for an unchained passion that I have. We started Gimme to solve the problem of unavailable cash denominations in microtransactions. It's always an issue trying to pay for microtransaction payments, such as cab services, pay for coffee, food, and all of those stuff that doesn't require so much capital, so much cash. So it's always an issue because many a times I have experienced this. To wait, the vendor give me change, and many times I have to forego the change, the balance, in order to meet up with appointments that I have. And that is because 80% of transactions in Nigeria and across Africa is still cash based, and the ATM machines only dispense high denomination notes, and the POS terminals charge a lot for charges for each transactions, making it very difficult for microtransactions. So we started Gimme to solve that problem and also have a centralized platform where different vendors can actually trade their goods and services. And then also users would also be able to access credit services for micro payments. So Gimme is a decentralized marketplace that lets anyone turn the appropriate SIM into a virtual card where they can use to pay for these services. It's a decentralized marketplace for seamless microtransactions across over 168 university campuses across Nigeria, and we look forward to expanding into the whole of Africa. Now, the market is actually very ripe with over 200 million people in Nigeria alone. And then the university campuses having a minimum of 50,000 people in each of these campuses. We're looking at a revenue of about 3.9 million in Nigerian campuses alone. And when we scale up into the entire nation, we're looking at over $210 million in a single year. Yeah. All right. So my team is made up of over 20 years experience in different sectors of technology and business. Each of us have at least run 3 businesses. We know what it means to lose money. We know what it means to make money. We've been privileged to make some. Our business model is very simple. We are taking transactions fees from transactions made within the application. And then for the vendors, the merchants, we also have an in-app service fee monthly. And then we also have some other services like adverts. We already have a network of students. I, for one, have a partnership with the federal government to train at least 10,000 students, graduates, every year. And then I've also mentored quite a lot of graduate students across different university campuses. We already have a pilot university to deploy our solution. That's the Federal University of Technology in Akure. And we've acquired quite a number of vendors and students on our waiting list to test run our MVP. We look forward to be part of Startup Bootcamp to have access to your mentorship, refine our our business plan, and then to also have access to investment. Thank you very much. this is our beautiful team with different experiences across different technologies. Thank you so much.
Amazing. And thank you for your pitch. Very sharp. We already have some questions coming in, but right before we continue, as a reminder to our audience, on the right side, there's a question box where you can ask your questions. After you hear the pitch and the answers to all the questions, you can rate the startup with the QR code down below. And now let's proceed.
So we start with the first question from the audience: is what have you built so far, and what is working today?
All right. Okay. I've built quite a number of products. I've initially worked, especially with this my team. We actually started a kind of a software development firm for about 5 years. We've been deploying solutions for individuals and corporations globally. And then we also ventured into the startup world. The first is a transportation application that utilizes RFID. That was what was invited to the US in 2019. Yeah, we actually ran that for a while. The issue we had there was the technology RFID wasn't common in payments for transportation in Africa at that time. The other things that we've run, especially in the blockchain world, is a for make contents. That is where that works. I could share that with us, and some others that are not so big, but they are being used in smaller portions of different parts of our society now. Yeah.
Okay, so we have also some question about your strategy. So your strategy is around cash transaction in Africa, or can this solution be applied to non-cash transaction?
Okay, it's applied to non-cash transactions as well. We're looking at, the major issue we have right now in Africa, in Nigeria, and across Africa is the issue of cash. People try to pay for services, and they have that issue with microtransactions because they only have access to higher denomination notes. The lower denominations are scarcely available, and they always have that issue. So that is our immediate solution, our immediate target to solve across Africa. But we also have it in mind to as well incorporate the non-cash transactions as well. You need to subscribe, you need to do all of those services in app. So we're providing all of those services in app, trying to foster different users to have their transactions done within the app and without using cash. Yeah.
Okay. And how does it work exactly? Could you give us example of a student working wanted to take out $20 to pay something with $20? How it works?
Okay. These are how it works. Okay. For microtransactions, they are usually very minute amount. Minute amount. Let's say for instance, you want to pay for something for 50 cents, and you have like in Nigeria now, we have 1,000 naira notes, we have 500, and then we have smaller ones. And the ATM machines only dispense 1,000 or 500. Microtransactions are like maybe 50 naira, 100 naira. You want to pay for those kind of services, and you only have 1,000. Now that's a big challenge. A student who wants to pay for transportation, a cab service from his dorm to his venue to take class, he only has 1,000 naira. He doesn't have that, so we can easily transfer that. We can easily change that within the app on campus, because we have different agents that could take your cash and then fund your wallet with the amount that you give them, so that you can pay for all of those services. Yeah.
Super. So just to be, I have another question that is ask me, what is the service delivery journey? So it is more a mobile app or a SaaS service? Just to be
Yeah,
straight to
it's
the
a
point.
mobile app. It's a mobile app. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You were founded in 2022, right?
Sorry.
The company was founded in 2022.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
Okay. At this moment, what you built and what is your strategy to also to raise money? So it's about in which status are you right now? If you can give some traction, exactly what
All
stage
right.
you have. Okay.
All right, we are the MVP stage, and we are finalizing all of the different components within the app, the basic features. And in the next 3 months, we are looking at piloting on the university campus that I mentioned earlier, Federal University of Technology. And How we intend to raise money is we've already started talking with VCs, with several VCs. A majority of them are waiting for us to get the pilot rolling, and then we'll be able to now have a discussion. And we're also looking forward to having be a part of Startup Bootcamp, to have access to your own network of investors as well, and then build expand what. So for traction, we already have over 1,000 vendors in university students who are willing to start using our application. As I mentioned earlier, I have a footing on that campus because I did a master's program there, and then I've run several community service in terms of teaching them technology and all of that in that campus. So I have quite a number of followership who are also going to help us with word of mouth, go across the campus. The campus has over 100,000 people minimum. So we are targeting about a base of about 50,000 of those students within our pilot phase. Yeah.
But with transition fee on these small amounts, how are you making money?
Okay. The transactions fees are minute, but we are looking at volume. As I mentioned, each campus in Nigeria alone has a minimum of about 50,000 people. You multiply that to over 170 university campuses, and that is quite a lot of volume. Now, if each of these persons, let's say we have about 10,000 people, or about 10,000 people in a campus alone, and each of them make about three transactions in a day. So we're looking at the volume in terms of the minute fee we have. Over time, when the technology expands, when we expand our reach across different university campuses, the volume is going to increase, and then our income as well is going to increase. So we're looking at the volume that we generate from the different services that we offer in-app across these university campuses. Basic things that they actually need every day.
Yeah. Well, perfect. Thank you very much for your pitch and for your answers. Very sharp. I think the audience also received the answers to all of the questions they wanted to. So thank you again, and good luck to you on your journey.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Now,
Okay.
I have a feeling that you might have a little more sympathy towards the next startup.
No,
Maybe
like,
because
it's from
they're
my
from
same
Italy?
country. The next one, and name is Blockchain Ray. It's a visionary startup that is offering a solution of asset tokenization for the real estate documentation. So let's get ready to see the future of PropTech through Blockchain Ray.
Let's welcome them on stage. Hello, hello.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Paola Pecci. I am co-founder of Blockchain Real Estate, the first digital platform created for the real estate world that enables filing, management, and transfer of documentation relating to properties. For longer than 30 years, real estate dealers have received no actual help in lack of technological and digital innovations of any kind. Nowadays, hard copies create serious trust and transparency issues during sales, considering the strong risk of tampering and lack of clarity. Consequences, critical delays, and in a worst-case scenario, cancellation of deals with loss of time and funds. Retrieval of documentation is impacted too. Documents are usually stored on internal or external hard disks in paper folders and centralized cloud storage. As a consequence, they are often lost or irretrievable due to negligence, damages, poor organization, and file tampering. Blockchain Real Estate is the solution, a cutting-edge, user-friendly platform that enables the creation of a digital folder in real estate non-fungible token NFT format, containing all property documentation. Our platform grants easy uploading and safe storage thanks to both blockchain technology and IPFS Cloud, interplanetary file system. Once stored, documents are unchangeable and easily retrievable anytime and anywhere. All real estate parties can save time and money. An innovative system for the transfer of real estate documentation is now available. The present team is formed by 4 co-founders, Mr. Eric Treccani, CEO, Mr. Franco Cipolla, COO, Mr. Oliviero Boverio, and myself. We can count on a network of expert and qualified real estate partners. Besides enlarging our client base, they offer their added value to our service. Within the huge market value of real estate, we capitalize on the potential number of transactions per year, offering our services and meeting all involved parties' needs to safely store and transfer documents. The real estate area is considered the blockchain killer application because this technology offers solutions to crucial issues like lack of transparency, fraud, corruption, high costs, and trust matters. As you can see here, nowadays few competitors exist, both at national and global level. Their offer is narrow when compared to our full range of services and technological safety, and their pricing is higher. The degree of interest shown by the most important real estate groups and construction companies, both in Italy and in the European Union, proves that we are on the right course in driving innovation into the real estate industry. In fact, our potential customers are the countless players moving into the global real estate market, as shown in this slide. Our business model is centered on the direct sale of prepaid consumption credit packages that are spent by users for uploading of files, creation of NFTs, and their transfer. Storage of NFTs is free of charge, and this builds customer loyalty because retrieval and archiving are only possible on our platform. This is the timeline of the platform online release and blockchain real estate co-founders' 100,000 euros contribution for its designing and development. Our growth forecast over the next 5 years focuses on increasing our staff, implementing technology, and expanding in both Italy and in France, Spain, and Germany. Within the 5th year, our financial plan sees revenues growing up to 6.5 million euros, with an EBITDA amounting to 2.2 million euros. This is the company financial need, a total of 870,000 euros. The graph shows how the received funds will be allocated. Thank you all for your attention.
And thank you for your pitch. Again, very sharp, very clear. We do have some questions coming in. Why don't we start with
Sure.
them?
So countries around the globe have different level of documentation digitalization. Which countries are you currently focusing?
Well, we started mainly in Italy, but thanks to our contacts with very big international construction companies and real estate agencies, while contacting them for Italy, automatically we have already been told that actually our platform will be very interesting for their locations abroad, for the branches abroad.
Okay. So we have several questions today
Yes,
from
coming
this
in
one.
quite quickly.
Okay. Do you have anything proprietary that can prevent your competitors to move into real estate?
Well, how our platform is designed, the idea is obviously proprietary. I think our main advantage when facing competition is that our platform is already online and working, and we have been the first. So I think we will quite easily leverage on our experience, and we will remain flexible in order to offer our customers fair prices and a very high level of technology. You know, coming first actually has got its advantages.
Yeah, like the first move advantages. Okay.
Yes.
But how do you want to differentiate and protect yourself from other players that can copy your model?
Well, if we see the presentation I have introduced before, there are a few competitors now, but we were the first having the idea of offering a full range of solutions. So our services are quite complete, and we would like actually our platform to become a sort of an ecosystem in which all players can take part and meet, exchanging documents safely, transparently, avoiding tampering, avoiding fraud.
Super. And also there is another interesting question that maybe one says, a clear pitch, if understood correctly, archiving and retrieving can only grow through your company. Are partners willing to depend on you for something so crucial, or they can store the documentation somewhere else?
Well, actually, once the NFT created and it is transferred via an file, it is be transferred to any wallet. However, our platform is the only one that enables the owner of the documentation to read it uncoded, because thanks to blockchain, we use the heavy encryption, the redundancy of documents on decentralized nodes, and obviously, we believed it was better to have the use of our platform free of charge, just to build customer loyalty. Through our platform, users will be able to exchange their folders and look at the documentation, ensuring completion and safety.
Everything is clear. Just, do you allow fractional ownership of real estate?
Not yet, but this is actually, you mean tokenization of properties? Do you mean, have I understood your question correctly? Okay. Yes, in the future, actually, thanks to investments we hope to be qualified to receive, technology besides our sales network will be our first investment, and we have probably already identified high-skilled, qualified professionals to help us. So in the future, we plan to have our platform also for the exchange of tokenized real estate properties.
Clear.
Lovely. Well, I think that all of your answers were super clear. I think also was very nice pitch and very, I think, comprehensive for our audience.
Thank you.
Just a little reminder to our audience as well. So now that we have seen all of these pitches, do not forget to fill in the form as well that you can access by scanning the QR code below the player, because that's how you actually provide the feedback about every founder, about their pitch, about the overall startup. And of course, it's better to do it, I think, right after, so we don't forget the impression. And thank you very much for your pitch, for the answers to the questions. We wish you best of luck on your startup journey.
We thank you very, very much. And thank you to investors for this opportunity to show our platform. Thank you.
Okay, so Sabina, the first was Italian, the previous company, and right now is something that you like, this kind of company.
Yes. We are moving to Azerbaijan, which is where I'm from. So I might have a little soft spot for that startup. But of course, all the conclusions after we hear the pitch. And it will be iCheck Medical, who are transforming mobile medical guidance with doctor recommendations through AI. So let's welcome them on stage.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. How are you feeling?
I am great and a bit excited.
Amazing. So we are very excited to hear your pitch.
Okay. I'm thrilled to introduce you iCheck. My name is Leila. I'm a doctor and entrepreneur who works at the largest insurance company, developed a business logic for over than 10 startups globally, and currently working on my own medtech startup, iCheck. And today I want to talk about the general practitioner term itself. What do people from other countries do when they have health problems? They're calling their family doctor to get medical advice. And what do people from the most of post-Soviet Union countries do? They're spending hours Googling their symptoms, calling their friends, and asking neighbors for medical advice. For 7 years, we've been managing the largest Azerbaijani medical community on Facebook, and we found one serious gap in our healthcare system. Since we do not...
So sorry to be interrupting, but your sound is a little bit off. We're just gonna do on and off and bring you back in a second so you can continue. And let's try and see if that works.
Can you hear me well?
Please proceed. Still a little bit. However, I think let's try to continue the pitch because, of course, we can still understand you. It was still just for having a pitch a little bit better. So let's try to continue.
Okay. So for 7 years, we've been managing the largest Azerbaijani medical community on Facebook, and we found one serious gap in our healthcare system. Since we do not have general practitioner culture itself, it's hard for people to figure out which doctor to address their health problems. So the people losing their money and time by choosing the wrong doctor's profile. And this is not just us. This is the case for most of the post-Soviet Union countries. And what does iCheck do? iCheck reduces the path between the pain and diagnosis. iCheck is a digital family doctor. What's included in the app? We have AI-based interactive human body model. We have information about doctors, clinics, and their services. And also we have forum. It's some kind of advanced version of our Facebook community. Our app allows you to choose the part of your body that's troubling you, select your symptoms, and get most probable causes of your problem. Additionally, you'll get some recommendations. For instance, you need MRI or blood test. And the most important part, you'll get precise doctors who may assist you with your, with your problem, with an ability to book an appointment with them online or offline and obtain prescription. We use the power of AI to accomplish this and close the loop. The market size is really huge. Just in Azerbaijan, we will be able to target clinics, hospitals at a budget over than 50 million yearly. But how do we earn? App is currently free for users. We earn from doctors and clinics, premium model with annual subscription. What has been done so far? iCheck launched 3 months ago and already made the money. Small amount, but the idea is working. Our next step is to make an app tailored for each user with a tailored advices per each user to create it and make and move to global markets. Our team is a strong professionals with an experience in healthcare, marketing, business, and of course, AI is to become a global leader in digital healthcare. So that's it. Thank you for your attention.
And thank you for your pitch. Before we proceed with Q&A, can I ask you to log out and log in with the same link?
Yeah.
Because then we can make sure that the audio will be sharper for the Q&A bit.
Of course.
And we will be waiting for you in the meantime.
Leaving now?
Of course.
Super.
I mean, what I can say is that I see that we have quite a lot of female founders pitching today.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we
already.
have, I think.
I know we have.
Out of 20 companies, we have, I think, 7 or 8 that are female co-founders, or they have at least 30% of the company. So
I mean, that's really lovely to see. And now let's try to be back.
Can you hear me well now?
Yes,
yeah,
perfect.
right now much way better. Before there was some technical issue, was a little bit fast sometimes, a little bit was skipping. So
But still, the slides helped a lot. So I think we already have quite a few questions, and now we can help you expand on your pitch with the questions. So what are the first ones?
Yeah, the first one is there are many startups in telehealth solution in the market. How do you differentiate from those, and what is your secret sauce? Let me say.
Yeah, so there are a lot of startups separately about the telehealth, and there are a lot of startups using the symptom checker. But there's no AI-based startup using interactive human body model with enriched data based on the real cases, and also they are not leading you to precise doctor who can assist you with your disease. So after clicking on the parts of your body, you're receiving the most probable cause of your problem and precise doctor who can assist you with that disease. I think that's make us a bit different, and also we have a strong team with an experience in healthcare. So being a doctor myself helps me here.
And how is the competition, both in Azerbaijan and in other countries that you analyze?
Actually, in Azerbaijan, there are just few startups, one or two startups that's doing telehealth, but they do not have advantage there. And also, telehealth is not that advanced in our country for now, because people have some kind of trust issues for now. But using our experience managing our Facebook group for 7 years, it brings us and our team, it makes us confident that we will succeed in that. Yeah.
And it's clear. So we just did one question that is general for the team. So I just remember the vote is 1 is the minimum and 5 is the maximum for the audience. They're asking us what is the evaluation criteria. So 1 is minimum and 5 is the maximum on the different fields.
A little note to our audience.
Yes.
Indeed.
And other question is, why not to sell this to an insurance company? They already have a database with all doctor, etc. So what do you think this kind of potential exit?
It's a great idea. Again, taking into account my almost 8 years being in the health insurance, and actually this idea generalized from insurance experience. So yeah, it's probably one of the ways to exit.
Sure. And so, if I understood properly, it is a mobile app base.
Yeah.
Can you tell so far what is the traction that you see? How many customers, how many doctors in the platform?
Yeah, of course. We've already have 120 doctors and almost 1K users. No, not almost. More than 1K users downloaded the app. So they are using, they're having consultations. Also, they're asking questions in the forum so that several doctors can comment and give their opinion. And after that, probably users can have consultations to them.
Okay. What are your marketing strategies for the expansion plan? Is there a revenue uplift? Is much based on a higher volume?
Firstly, it's of course no, not firstly, but in parallel, what we're doing, we're planning to make a market research for markets with the similar problems. It's of course Kazakhstan, Georgia, and Uzbekistan. So yeah, we're planning to penetrate that markets also.
Okay.
And expand, of course, business in Azerbaijan. Yeah.
And what is your vision for this solution?
To be a global leader in a digital healthcare, of course, because there are several points, there are several pain points for both users and doctors. We're trying to be some kind of aggregator to solve patients' problems and doctors' problems. So it's a platform for everyone's good.
Okay, I see also another question is, our nociceptive system innate in the complex biology of our body can detect every kind of rising pathology. There is a limit of it. A lot of pathology develops asymptomatically, so it limits the usability of your platform only to pain-centered syndromes. Have I well understood?
I understand the question. So it's about the asymptomatic diseases. So of course, we are making an advices for patients based on the other patients' information. It's some kind of data issue. So we'll give suggestions. For instance, you are 40 years old. For now, you need to check, have, I don't know, gastroscopy or colonoscopy. I don't know. It's some kind of preventive medicine. So we are able to provide information and give advices based on the data.
Sure. And
Well, we do have a couple more questions, but I think we will address them to you separately because these are very interesting, but we do have a little time limit. Thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you very much for the answers. I think very Very clear and very interesting, actually. Good
Yeah.
luck to you on your journey.
Applause
you.
also.
Thank you for
Okay, so after Azerbaijan, we move back to Europe and we go to the north of Europe, especially in Norway, where we can find the solution that is called Plovm. It is a solution to connect demand and offer for solving any kind of problems. But let's hear more about Plovm.
Hi there.
Hello,
Hello,
hello.
hello.
Can you see
Yeah,
my presentation?
yeah. Right now, you see us a presentation, I think.
Okay.
And the stage is yours.
Yeah. So here's problem where every mind's puzzle finds its missing piece. We're part of the Immediate Inception program for startups. Our team is done by 2 people. So I have 5 years working in data science and business, and I have a master's in neuroscience. I work both in marketing automation and software as a service and sales. And I've been around the University of Nottingham working as a research associate and also in mass communication working in marketing. I'm also a full stack programmer. There's also Mariana Sixta, which is an electronic engineer with 20 years of experience when it comes to learning, communication, and human behaviors. And she's also a PhD in linguistics. She exited Institute of for Autistic Kids, and she's also part of the Autistic Society Board in Norway, and we are both autistic. Sorry. Our problem is mainly targeted toward neurodivergent people because they need help finding quick and effective solutions, or service providers, which can be a doctor, a psychologist, a shop assistant. They basically need someone that can understand them without them explaining or talking a lot about their neurodivergent experience. When it comes to our solution, what we're trying to do is match automatically service providers and neurodivergent people based on who they are and not just the service. You come to our service mainly asking a question, and then we will provide you with an automatic solution. The reason why we do that is because we want to understand you as a person, and we save the main topics that you're interested in. And this can be politics, this can be personality, this can be any issue that you have on a daily basis. And our automatic problem solver will basically give you a simple solution based on present information and also research. We basically allow consent. So what that means is that when you come to our platform, you will be asked about consent, and you can decide whether to be part of the arena or just that your problem is directed to the service provider that can best solve your problem. And again, this is based on who you are, not just the service that you need. When you connect, you will decide whether to match with them, talk with them, or just for the future. Our competition is mainly placed. Our competition is mainly based on what we would call more like Reddit or LinkedIn or Quora. So Reddit is more for a problem sort of like daily basis, so informal. LinkedIn is more for professionals. And when it comes to LinkedIn, is not directly towards like customers. When it comes to Quora, it's more like knowledge based. These 3 different places is based on just let's just say I have a problem, how can I solve it? But it's not based on personality. So what we're trying to do here is match directly and automatically based on personality. When it comes to our market size, so what we are trying to do is replace the middleman. So what we are trying to do is connect with a service provider and customer. So it's a B2B2C, business to business to customer. We belong to the metaverse and future work because of what we're doing, and our kind of like a service obtainable is 3.27 billion. But this is imagining from a report from 2023. We don't know whether we can get that, but we do have expectation to reach that maybe. When it comes to our current numbers, we are currently testing with the service providers because we need to understand them, so that then we go towards our public launch, towards our customers. So we have 30 users, 5 of those are active users, and then we have 12 users that are waiting to get inside. And then we have 16 users that already belong to the arena, because if you have a profile, then you can share basically to the arena. And we currently have an alpha that is being tested, as I said, and we are welcoming anyone that has any service in any part of the world, but we are mainly based in Norway and also England.
Amazing. Very interesting and a very nice pitch. May I just interrupt with one short question from my side? Because I'm really interested. What's the meaning and story behind the name?
Yeah, what's funny is that it came up like imagine a baby that is trying to say problem. So
Yeah.
it's sort of like trying that difficulty of saying problem. So that became like problem.
Oh, that's really cute. Like I knew there must be a very nice story behind the name. Thank you. Now the floor
And
is
how
yours.
did you came up with this idea? Could you please explain better?
So mainly, I've already belonged as a delegate in disability in the University of Nottingham. So I belong to the neurodivergent community, and I understood that mainly the issue that they had as student, like as like just a university student, the fact that they struggled a lot trying to talk with doctors, with the psychologists, trying to actually explain their experience. And what I kind of like devised also here in Norway was okay, people are still struggling the same way, and also in work, and how do I actually can match with someone that can provide the service and not think that okay, I need to explain my whole life history and my past and how I am. And this is basically the idea, because like you have a service as a lawyer, but you may not think that you can find that person that can actually understand you because of who you are, which is completely different. And at the same time, I do have like have to say that I belong also to the Autistic Society here in Norway. So we have basically been asking, okay, do you think this is a solution? So mainly it comes from my own opinion, and also because I was in a congress and okay, how can I match automatically with people without having to think that I need to network? So it's sort of like how to do it like fast and without having that middle person or like someone that helps you in the middle. So that's basically what we are trying to target here.
Beautiful.
Super, thank you very much. So one question from the audience is, there are a lot of apps that is similar to Plum in the USA. So have you done a peer analysis of direct or indirect peer apps in the US? What peer analysis have you conducted so far?
Mainly again, so the difference, what we were doing the research of like, okay, how can I match with people? There's a lot of social media when it comes to it. Our target is neurodivergent people. So the colors, our service, and everything that we provide is directed to neurodivergent people. So the difference here is basically what we are trying to target is for the neurodivergent experience, not just for regular people. So what I mean by that is like trying to think about people that have problems with color recognition, people that have also problems with like distraction, trying to like target like colors like really bright yellow, just so that they focus on that. So our kind of public and our marketplace in a way is directed to that community. We're not just directing to a regular population, we are directing to neurodivergent people. So that's the main difference here actually. And our product, yeah, it does matching, and a lot of social apps to this day do recommendation system, but ours is directly towards your personality, and you don't have to write the hashtag. We already find it directly from the problem that you have.
Yeah.
Nice.
Have you considered of using AR, VR based learning solution for neurodivergent young adults and kids?
It's interesting. We have already been talking with someone that trying to direct towards AR, just because we want actually the visualization to be quite interacting for them, and also okay, how can a person can show their service without having to them to think too much. Again, this is sort of like trying to reduce the time that you're trying to share any service. So you as a psychologist, if you can explain your product in just an AR sort of object and like trying to direct it, it's more interactive for a neurodivergent person. So this is kind of like what we are trying to target. So amazing question.
Thank you very much. And how do you onboard customer? What business model and who is paying?
Okay, so we, as I said, we're testing with the service providers. So we are a B2B2C. So that means like the service providers match to the customers. Why we're starting with the service providers is because we need to understand them. So we have an algorithm that on a daily basis is trying to collect information about them and personality. So when we already know the service providers, we have already a timeline by August where we are going to go public to the customers. What I mean by that, when a service provider matches with a customer, they basically receive money per minute because of the service that they're providing. But we're reducing the amount of like, let's say around like 0.05 cents per minute, which is a crazy difference compared to like when you go to a doctor and you have to pay like already like maybe like 20 pounds if you're in England, or 120 kroner like if you're here in Norway. What we do in that means like you are, as a customer, if you want to match with someone like that, then you need to basically pay for what is called the subscription. And in that subscription, you have 30 minutes for free for any service. But again, this subscription is just 100 kronas, which in dollars, that would be like $10. And it's just for any kind of service. That allows you, the minute by minute service is just because of the fact that you're matching with a service provider that is the psychologist. So it's mainly because of the service. But again, it's really cheap compared to just going to a doctor or a psychologist.
Very clear, the question. And the other question that you do is AI. Could you please explain us how would you like to use artificial intelligence to your solution?
So as I said, we already have everything trained in the back. So we have basically, when you come to our app, we are using a multimodal vision search solution that is adapted with context. So it has present information, and it also research information. So when we answer to you automatically, which is a simple answer, is not a product. Basically, this is already adapted, but that's one part of it, which is not our product. Our product is mainly over the matching. So when we get your problem and we get your automatic solution, we have 10 main topics that are going to be there. And those are the things that currently on a daily basis we save. And this is going to cluster you or group you in another group of people that are similar to you. And this is trained on a daily basis. So the more you use our app, the more we know you. But again, it's already trained. So the matching is done mainly. Let's just say if you go to our arena, the first problems that are going to come up are going to be the ones that are more towards your interest and not towards others' interests. But the idea is still to have like more recent problems in that arena.
Yeah.
Super. So we have one last question for the audience. That is, what is your vision from Plum in the future?
So as I said, we are already directing towards AR. We are working with 2 PR companies already. One is in Norway and another one is in England, because we have thought about establishing there. And me as a student have like contacts there in England. And what we are trying to expand as like just right now is mainly towards the student 25-35. But in the future from there, what we are trying to add is AR to it. Mm-hmm. And we are also trying to match as many services as we can. So a lot of it's legwork, because I believe that it's easier to basically target those than just a cold email. And it's been working. So the way that we are trying to think about this is that as many service providers as we can, the more that we actually know them, the better are for the consumers. That's kind of the future right now.
Yeah, and I think that's a very beautiful mission that you are pursuing. And thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you for your time, for the answers to the question. And I think I speak for both of you, and I wish you best of luck.
Sure.
Thank you.
Whoa, well, I think the startups are very different, but all very, very interesting and exciting. For those of you who have just joined, let me remind you a little bit of how it works. So we have 4 more startups to go before the break. That will be around lunchtime for us all to regain the power and energy. Now, for these 4 startups, on the right, you will see the question box. This is where you can submit your questions, and we will make sure to ask the founders during the Q&A. If we don't have enough time, then we will address them separately and make sure to share the answers with you. Now, after you hear the pitch, after you ask your questions, you heard the answers to the questions, you have formulated an opinion about the startup, that's when you can actually go down below from the player. You can scan the QR code, pick the startup, and rate their pitch, their startup, their business model, everything else. Now, we are coming back to Italy, actually.
Yeah. With another female founders.
Oh, amazing. Okay, I'm really happy with the direction of how this is going. We are for diversity, but I'm glad to see more females. So we are meeting the founders from Sales Yes, who help the sales teams with their outbound CRM activity using AI, of course. So let's welcome them on stage.
Thank you, everybody. Can you see my screen?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So
it's yours.
Thank you very much. So good morning, everybody. This is Sales Yes. And before starting, I would like to introduce this incredible team. All of this won't be possible without them. And actually, this team has cross-functional skills starting from sales, marketing, PR, but of course also legal and the technical part. So I would like to start with a simple question. How hard is it to find your ideal customer? So Salesforce is the solution for this problem, and it's very, very close to me since it's a platform designed by sales for sales as me. So how many times have you found yourself in the situation of doing outbound sales, desperately looking for new leads, new clients, and unable to identify a specific target? And after all of this time, you spend other time to identify how to contact with them. So it's very, very time consuming. So let's imagine an all-in-one platform, really user-friendly, who can help you doing all of this, starting from a creation of well-targeted list of decision maker. AI can also help you to create new scripts, video, and it ends also with an automated campaign and an area where to nurture your leads and clients with new contents. So I think that the mission is pretty much clear. We want to redefine new strategies for the sales department, but we also want to improve the quality of the cold outreach. All of this in a user-friendly and only one platform that can allow us to be the international reference for the lead acquisition process. So what about the market? Let's consider it's an explosive combination between AI market and outbound sales platform, and it's very, very huge, as you can see. But how it works? Let's consider that inside the platform, you will find 4 different areas, starting from the creation of well-targeted campaign up to an analytics area, and also a part where you can nurture your community and your leads with new contents. But what about the competitors? Let's consider that the great part of this platform currently are very, very difficult to use. So basically, you need to be more or less an expert to use them. So first of all, Salesforce wants to create really an user-friendly and intuitive platform. And second, we also want to improve the quality, as mentioned before, because we are planning and creating a platform designed by sales for sales. So also an area where to nurture your community with new high quality contents. But what about our business model? It's a SaaS based on monthly and annual subscription, and our target is B2B. So why should you invest in sales? Yes, apart from all of I've already said, because we are forecasting more than 3-fold increase every single year. So our growth strategies and our roadmap will start hopefully with AIvolution program, who will give us a boost up until our first launch, first in Italy, then in Europe, and then internationally. So let's consider that we have conducted more than 150 interviews, and you know what? All of them will need sales yes. So say yes to sales yes.
Very nice. And thank you for a very energetic and sharp pitch. I've worked in sales myself for many years, so all of the pain points, I can feel them.
So
You can feel it.
we have some questions that is coming from the audience. So the
Yeah.
first one, if you can describe me, how did you come up with this idea?
Yeah, actually, as mentioned at the very beginning, I am a salesperson. So actually, as you said before, I'm like looking for every single day, looking on LinkedIn, on Google, trying to look for new clients, new leads. And it's very, very time consuming and also a bit difficult. And I'm looking for new platform who can help me. And at the moment, I'm seeing that the current platform are really, really difficult to use. So basically, me as a salesperson, I'm finding a very difficult way to use them. And at the end, I spend other time looking for and discover how to use the platform. So basically, it's not user friendly for a salesperson.
Nice. So it was easier to build it yourself.
Yeah, exactly. At the end, yes.
So like one question is, do you leverage on specific CRM platforms?
Yeah, actually, we are planning to connect with all of the most important CRM, such as Salesforce, HubSpot, and others. So, of course, this is an automation tool, but the CRM is like the Bible for a salesperson. Yes. So, of course, they are gonna get in touch.
Okay. what is the fundraising that you require for developing the platform and entering the market?
Yeah, actually, inside the team, we have a developer and other new developers are joining our team. So basically, we are planning to, I think, like at least 3, 4, or 5 people will help us to build the platform. So,
Yeah.
but let's consider that hopefully, if we are gonna join the AIvolution program, we will start talking with business angels and private investors in order to raise some funds and money to develop as much as possible the platform.
Sure.
Nice.
There is one question that maybe it's good also for doing another recap. So, what exactly CSCS will do in the sales process?
Yeah, most of all, the lead generation part, so the very beginning, so starting from zero and try to find and identify new target and new prospect and leads. But secondly, since we are looking for and discovering the current platform, we also want to create an area where to nurture the community. So basically, there will be also leads alerts, so alerts to notify if like prospect answered you on WhatsApp, LinkedIn, or by mail. And also the creation of new contents, but high quality. So we are planning also to train as much as possible the AI in order not to create a generic platform, but very with a high quality level.
Okay. Also, another question that is coming from the public that, if understood, you will have an MVP in Q3 of 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So they would like to understand better in which stage are you right now. If you're in the process of building MVP, how much you need to launch the platform.
Yeah, sure. Actually, at the moment, we are planning to build the MVP because actually we are ready. So as mentioned before, the AIvolution program will give us like a boost to start the creation of the first MVP. But yes, of course, we think that starting from the MVP and the launch, it will take max a year, max. But we are trying to go faster and faster because we know that the market is growing a lot at the moment. But at the same time, as mentioned before, the current platform are very generalistic. So basically, even though we are going to launch in the next year maximum, we are planning something more specific and more with a higher quality.
That's super clear.
Maybe. Okay. I
No,
wanted to
go.
insert
Go,
another
go.
question because I
Sure.
worked in sales. I'm like, okay, another one. So what is interesting for me is, of course, any type of organization in any industry will have a sales team.
Yeah.
But what is your initial focus? Because yes, the platform is general, the features can fit a lot, but I think you should have some kind of focus for the first months at least.
Yeah, sure. Actually, in fact, in the team, we are not only sales people, but we also have the technical part and also the legal, very important because of the GDPR and the compliance in Europe. So, yeah, actually, the main focus at the very beginning for the first development is dedicated in the creation of a well-targeted list. After that, AI can help creating scripts and video and templates to communicate with them easily. And it ends with an automated campaign on LinkedIn, WhatsApp, and by mail. So this is the very first development. After that, we are going to plan also training classes for salespeople, tips like YouTube videos and others to create a real community for salespeople. But at the very beginning, this will be the main focus.
Okay. Then I have another question that is saying, like, you were speaking before about the team. Could you please describe me better what is the background of the people?
Yeah, sure. As mentioned, I'm a salesperson starting from over 7 years. We have another reference, sales and marketing, who will do the same sales and marketing for more than 5 years. We have a legal, and it's like very, very important to have Riyad inside our team. And he's a legal for 20 years, around 20 years, and he's in charge most of all for the new technologies. And then we have the technical developer, who is a technical developer for over than 7 years. But as mentioned before, other technical developers will join us, and they have more than 20 years of technical experience. So we have a mix of background, and we also have a journalist and PR since for like 10 years. So basically different skills around our team.
Amazing.
That's pretty cool. So,
Well,
thank you very much.
yeah.
Well done for the pitch.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your answers, and of course, good luck on your journey.
Cross fingers. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we've seen a quite range. We have the other three companies to the end of today, and we
Lovely.
come back in Europe again, but we go in this country, Netherlands. So we have a
Lovely.
Netherlands startup that doing AI applied to education. So it's the stage for Sphere.
Let's welcome them on our virtual stage.
Hello.
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 How are you feeling?
I'm doing great, and thank you for having me on the stage. Yeah.
Of course. We're very excited to have you on the stage, and it is actually yours. So please start with the pitch.
Go.
Okay, thank you. And hello everyone again. We are SWE, which stands for Shape Future in Europe. So we are an AI integrated academic assistant platform where the students and the professors can get personalized academic help and further academic assistance in Europe. At SWE, we are solving problems that are currently faced by the students and the professors in the academic field. And as for the student, they most often get confused with where to find the reliable information for learning a particular subject, and how to get help whenever they need it, and how to prepare a correct schedule for learning a particular subject. And as for the professors, they often get into the bottleneck of assessing each student knowledge level activity on a particular topic, which is a time-consuming process and it is also tedious work. And how we are going to solve it? So we created our own AI model that can act as an instructor for the students. They can get whenever they need. And also our AI will provide reliable information to their questions and also help them with creating personalized growing pathway for learning a particular subject. And as for the professors, our AI is capable of assessing each student knowledge level activity on each topics. Based on that, it will generate a feedback. By utilizing that feedback, the professors can create unique questions instead of generic questions, which will help the student to improve their both theoretical and practical knowledge. And some of the functions we have included in our AI model. So our AI model allows the student to interact with the unstructured data like text, either academic books or videos and audios and images. You can ask questions to these kind of data. This is really amazing technique. All you need to do is just give you a bunch of text and you will get the reliable information. And also, students can also create their own personalized growing pathway. All they need to provide is just the expectation on what to learn on this particular topic, and the AI will automatically prepare a right schedule with the right amount of time. In that case, they will avoid burnouts and more time consumption process for learning a particular topic. And as for the professor, like I said before, it will help the professor to give feedback on each student knowledge level activity. Based on that, it will help them to provide unique questions. And why our customer need to choose us? So most of the language models are following the GPT architecture. But in our case, our model is capable of utilizing the real world data source, which is an academic book or YouTube videos or Zoom conference. Based on this real world data, our AI model is capable of providing authentic response related to the academic scope, because GPT models are capable of providing synthetic response, which are sometimes not accurate to the academic field. And how we are going to make our sales and how we generate our revenue. So we've designed two revenue schemes, individual plan and the B2B plan. And in the individual plan, each student has to pay 15 euro per year, which is even more cheaper than what our competitors are offering. And also we will generate revenue from ads, either to click or through view. And in the university B2B plan, the university will buy our subscription. So for each student, they have to pay 10 euro per year, which is even more cheaper than the individual plan. And also the student will get full accessibility to our AI functions. And also there are nearly 2,000 plus universities, and there are nearly 93 million students studying in the European universities. And the revenue listed here just for one university. And likewise, just imagine for 2,000 plus universities. And of course, we validated our product with both technical and non-technical people to get the right feedbacks. And we got some and have received most of them are positive feedbacks, and some of them told us to add multimodal functionality, not only for the text but also for the video, audio, and the image as well. And we are also planning to include AR as well to learn immersive, for immersive, to learn something immersively. And so we are as well. And this is our amazingly talented team. We are a team of graphic design and who can manage graphic design. And I'm myself handling the technical team. And Bart, he's handling the business operation. And Paolo, he's a professor. He's working in the University of Tor Vergata in Italy, and he is giving us the valuable feedbacks how we can improve our AI models. And thank you. Yeah. Would you like to ask any questions?
And thank you
Thank you
for
very
your
much.
pitch. And indeed, there are already questions. And just a kind reminder, the question box for the audience, the question box is on the right side of the player, and the rating QR code is below the player. Now let's proceed.
Sure. So the first question is in which stage are you right now? And how much funding are you requesting for developing your strategy?
So right now we are validating our products because we have created 4 AI models that are capable of translation and also for generative models as well. So we are testing with the universities and also with other interns who are working in other organizations. So we are in the validation stage, but we have not made any sales right now. So as for the, we kind of need some revenue. So we are we kind of need 100K plus euros because we need to manage the cloud and also we need to hire the public and relations department. So to make some marketing stuff, yeah.
So the second question that we have is, could you please share the go-to-market strategy that you have?
So right now we are, of course, we have 3 metrics. So we are going to market through the technology and the innovation that we have. So we are preparing our own open source model as well. Likewise, what Gemini has really, what Google released Gemini and Facebook released, Llama. And likewise, we are preparing our own model that are only related to the academic, scope. So this is from the technology point of view, and for the from the marketing point of view. So we are planning to hire public relations, and we are planning to to make conference, to give some speech on conference conducted by universities, and to make educational collaborations as well to grow the user base. So these are our marketing strategies.
So thank you very much. And what about the privacy and APR? So tell us more about the concerns about this.
Yeah.
Because academics, are they able to give them their IPR? So what are the IPR constraints that you have, and how do you want to challenge this?
So we have some constraints in the data as well because, of course, we need to bear more sensitive content. So not related to any, no, we should put a barrier to avoid the AI can generate any sensitive content at all. So we are going to limit only from the general level. So we have prepared our own AI policy where AI can only answer from the safe level. Yeah. So not anything beyond upon that. And yeah.
Okay, so just also to stay there, we did a question on the professor side, now one on the student side. So what are the solutions currently used by students? And how did you test the pain points and willingness to pay of the students?
So right now, of course, we are going to offer the free version as well because, of course, because we need to test because we need to get their trust as well to trust our AI models. So, but also there are a lot of features. We are going to scale our features. For example, we are going to implement AR to more for immersive experience, and we are for medical science, like where you can just operate and you can learn how you can avoid the surgical errors, like that, and even hydraulics or aeronautical. So we are going to scale our futures, and not only from the AI perspective, but also from AR and VR. And we do have plans for integrating Web3 as well.
Yeah, that's great. We're pretty clear. But do you know the Khan Academy? And how do you see them as competitors? This is another question.
So, likewise, there are a lot of academic tools, in my opinion. Even me, when I was studying in the university, I used to use different tools, but those are not accurate. Sometimes when you are writing a thesis report, you need to have a proper citation. You need to have a proper format. So we understand what we need to give for the student, not just as a paraphrasing tool, not a synthetically generated tool at all. So we want to provide the reliable tool where the student can trust the resource, so they can learn in a short period of time and they can avoid the burnout.
Yeah, it looks very like a clear differentiation.
Exactly. And Also, another question that we have is about the team. So, could you please explain better who is the team beside Svea?
Yeah. So me, she's another co-founder. She's handling the brand management. She worked in different countries in the Netherlands, and she did an intern in the US as well. She's working for like more than 3 years. And me myself, I'm working in the technical field. I authored a book related to machine learning and deep learning, and also I've presented at international conference in bio AI and these stuff. And also I worked in different countries as well. And Bart, he's managing the business operation. He's having more than 4 years experience. He's working in the Netherlands. And Paolo, he's a professor. Currently, he's taking Sonicot's subject in the University of Tor Vergata in Italy. Yeah, for more than 8+ years. Yeah.
Now, one more inspirational. What is the vision? Please tell the dream about Svea. How do you see Svea in the future? What is the vision?
So our vision is very clear. So we want the students to learn more to provide the resource in an effective way, so that they can come up with the unique, ideas, more innovative ideas where they can help the society. So right now we have everything in the theoretical way, not in a practical way. Not all the implementations can be implemented in practical, but we are going to use our AI to tell them, hey, you can use this theoretical concept in a practical way in this amount of time. So you don't need to learn any other unrelated, not unnecessary, information at all.
Yeah.
You can keep everything in apt and like in your clear vision, so you can work on towards your goal. Yeah.
Amazing. Honestly, if I had this when I was a student, that would have been amazing. So that's really a beautiful mission that you have.
Yeah.
And well, thank you very much for your pitch, for answers, and good luck on your journey.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Have a good.
Amazing. Well, now I think we only have 2 startups to go. After that, we will have a break and we will be back here at 2 p.m. with 10 more startups. I, again, had a little sneak peek. They're very, very diverse and very interesting. I think this is what I like about AI evolution, because AI could be applicable in so many different industries. So you can really see solutions from maritime to students.
Yeah, it's a wide range that is covered cross industry. So we will have in several industries. We have overall 8 industries that is covered from this program. And
amazing.
In this one is one in the fintech. Do you want to introduce, or should I?
Oh, please.
Okay, so the next one is an Italian company that is called Mozak. We give them the space to tell what they're doing in the AI applied to the fintech world.
Well, let's meet them on our virtual stage. Hello, hello.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
How are you doing?
I'm great. You? Thank you for having me.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Of course, we're very excited to have you here. Very excited to hear your pitch. I think personal finance is also something that speaks to a lot of people. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Our journey began from a personal need to find a comprehensive financial management app, but we didn't. They are all restrictive, limited features, no AI integration, generic advices. Plus, as we all know, all the latest global events are driving high the inflation. Plus, we notice that there is a lack of knowledge about finance and money management. So we decided to join the world of personal finance with AI, and we start our journey in Mozak AI. I'm Jure Zovko, the CEO and founder. I'm an IT and telecommunication graduate. I'm a DevOps engineer for Intesa San Paulo. I have over 10 years experience in IT fields. My co-founder is Fabio Loiacono. He's a graphics and telecommunication graduate. He has over 3 years experience in front-end development. And for me, it's very important. We are friends for over 20 years. We also have a consulting company that help us when needed, but our goal is hire young talent that will help us grow much faster. So our strengths are three: market potential, competitive advantage, and the target. As I told you, we operate in the AI and fintech industries, which are two very rapidly growing ones. Our competitive advantage is that we didn't find, and at the moment, there isn't a solution that provides in a single app, in a single service, all the personal finance features to manage better money. We integrated a chatbot powered to enhance the user experience and analyze users' data. We also have a diversified revenue model, which allows us to operate in the B2B and B2C market. Our first market will be Europe. For the B2B part, people aged between 20 and 55 years old, lower to middle class. For the B2B are other financial companies. Our core is AI, and we develop and train it from scratch using Python. Our main model is called Juno, which is inspired by Roman mythology, which was the mother of all other gods, and in this way, she is the mother of all our AI models. Moneta is our model specialized in personal finance, and it's able to answer general questions about finance, personal finance, analyze user data, improve the user experience, provide advice, and it's ready for B2B market and B2C market too. This will allow us to have more revenue models in the both markets, so more opportunity to get revenues and expand. We are currently in the research and development stage. We plan to release the first demo, chatbot demo in September at the end of the AIvolution program. And at the beginning, in the first quarter of 2025, we will release the B2C app, web app, and during the 2025, we will release B2B integration and expand it. Thank you for having us here, and we are ready. Mosaic is going to change, we hope will change the lives of millions of people, and I hope you are ready to join us. Thank you.
Thank you. Lovely pitch.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, we have some question that is coming from the people. So the first one is, could you please describe a little bit better also the background of the team? Because if I understood during the pitch you were working in TESA, but please describe better what you're doing and what is the background of the team.
Yeah, my background is an IT background. I'm an IT graduate, and I'm working for over 10 years in IT industries as a DevOps engineer that help us to have better technology and be updated. Fabio Loiacono, my co-founder, he started from the graphics fields. He's graduated in graphics and communication, but he also switched to the IT in the last about 3 years, and is currently working as a front-end developer. Mm-hmm. So he's giving his experience to Mosaic AI.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you very much.
Lovely.
Could you please also describe a little bit more the problems that you want to solve?
Yeah, the bigger problem is that there aren't a solution at the moment in the market that allow people to manage better his finances. There are many apps that allow you to track expenses, but they are limited. Some core features must be paid, and if someone wants to manage better their finances, core features must be free. And we added the AI component to analyze user data. So not only show user data like other app services, but help users to improve their financial status, giving personalized advices thanks to the AI. So AI analyzed the user's data, his history, his expenses, the balances, and provide real advice, that useful advice that people, clients can read and use.
Yeah.
Sure. And also another question. So how do you see your company? As more a technology provider or financial advisor in the future?
At the moment, we see us as a tech company, so AI based. So the core is the AI, but we see in the future both ways. So AI is the core, and we research and development will always be ongoing.
Yeah.
But starting for personal finance, we can switch alone or thanks to maybe future partners into the financial sector, providing, for example, payments, services, credit cards, and so on. So we are open to both ways, but at the moment we are a tech company focusing on AI.
Okay, but is the
Yeah.
advice or investment suggestion just provided by AI, or there will be some people beside that can provide advice to the final customer?
At the moment is AI provided. So the AI is trained from data of real person and real person advisor. But we also plan to introduce a human contact, and so people, if want to talk with a real expert, it will able to. So at the moment, AI, which is based on real experience and real advices,
Yeah.
but will be also a real person, let's say.
Super. And how much are you willing to raise to complete the product development? And what runaway do you have of the company?
Sorry, can you repeat?
So how much do you need to raise to complete the development of the platform? And for how long do you have cash enough to survive as a company?
Yeah, we are, as I said, thanks my experience and my co-founder experience, we are able almost to complete the development without raising money, since I have a backend experience, my co-founder front end, so we can cover both aspects of development, and we are we have cash to survive another 2 years. So we don't really need money to develop the idea, but we are hoping to raise money to expand the idea. So for the marketing and let people know about our services. This is our main focus on raising.
Super. But the quality of your solution will depend on users' willingness to share their financial information, like future expensive or ongoing on spending with you. But how challenging do you see to get this information? Because some banks are helping with this already by using their data in their bank account. Don't you think that their solution will be better, much more better tool and competition for you?
No, I don't think so, because banks services analyze user history, but in their account. And banks' goals is not to provide a help to the clients, but sell products, other solution. But we will allow to have a one app with all banks, all credit cards, all accounts, and our goal is not to sell products,
Yeah.
but help people. And our revenue models is based not to sell our products, because Mosaic AI and the services B2C are free.
Yeah.
Our revenue model is from partners for coupon discounts and for extra features. So we don't. Our goal is not sell products.
Yeah.
We give it for free, and we get our revenue from others. So
Very
this is
nice.
a main difference.
Thank you very much, Jure. We have also some other questions, but we're getting out of time. So we will let you the question in a separate way.
Sure.
Thank you very much for the pitch.
Thank you for your time.
And good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank
Lovely. Well, I think we only have one startup before our break. So after the break, we will be back at 2 p.m. So, of course, do not forget in the meantime to grab some lunch, get a little bit more energy. Do not forget to be back. Do not forget to rate the startups, the 10 startups that have already pitched, because I think the best way is to do it while the impression is still fresh in your mind. So, we are actually going to meet the founders from Conazer.
Conazer.
Perfect. They will tell us more about how their startup will facilitate seamless off-ramp and on-ramp, cross-border transactions and payments using blockchain. So let's welcome them on stage. Hi there.
Hello, good day.
Amazing. How are you? How are you doing? Are you excited to pitch?
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I'm very
Beautiful.
delighted to be here.
So stage is yours.
All right. Thank you so much. There is no doubt that the future of finance is blockchain, and cryptocurrency is going to be powering this. That is where Coinaza comes in. Coinaza is a blockchain fintech company that facilitates cross-border remittance and provide crypto wallets for individuals, banks, and users. Of recent, PayPal has discontinued offering solutions to Africa. This means that freelancer workforce in Africa have to look for other means, despite the fact that PayPal is one of the biggest platform most of the freelancers use to accept payments in Africa. This is where Coinaza comes in. We provide crypto wallet solutions and make it very easy for these freelancers to accept payment. And some of our core services are we provide crypto payment gateway for individuals and for freelancers to send to their employees so that they can accept crypto as payment, and then they can withdraw it directly to their bank account, Momo wallet, and M-Pesa wallet. So we have been in existence for the last 2 years. We have processed over $4 million worth of transaction in our business to business transactions. That's our B2B. And we have processed $77,000 worth of transactions in our crypto exchange alone. And we have also partnered with one of Francophone leading finance company to expand our services to 7 Francophone markets. So our business model, we operate strictly on transaction basis. Users pay per use. For all the transactions you make, you pay for crypto transactions, crypto transfers, and also if you want to withdraw directly to your local banks, your Momo or your M-Pesa. We are currently in over 5 countries. We are in Brazil, we are in Nigeria, we are in Ghana, Kenya, and also we are working our way to the Francophone market. So with me is a great team. I myself, Achigoye Jompo, am a blockchain developer who has worked with Polygon Technologies. Polygon is one of the leading blockchain infrastructure in the world. And my CTO, who has worked with Jumia, one of the leading e-commerce in Africa. And I also have my COO, Chief Operation Officer, who has worked with Zumamo, one of the leading marketing infrastructure here in Africa. I also have my CFO, who has worked with one of the leading banks in Africa. So as you can see, I have the great team with me, and we're working on the product. And our product is already pre-launch. We have over 5,000 users who are currently using our platform, 400 businesses who has integrated into our payment gateway as well. Thank you so much. And the best time to invest in us was yesterday. Another best time is today. I'm glad to welcome all of the people who want to work with us and grow in this journey. Thank you so much.
And thank you. What a great catch line. I think we should also sometimes use it more. Very nice. Well,
Thank you.
now I think we can jump to the questions because I see we have quite a
Yeah,
lot.
exactly. Like the first one is, what is your differentiation and unique value proposition? Could you please explain better?
Thank you so much. So we work directly. We are a blockchain wallet. So our differentiation are we provide e-commerce. We provide e-commerce businesses payment gateways to accept cryptocurrency from diaspora. And as well, we work directly with finances. So people are able, we are a blockchain and a finance company. You are able to add your bank account directly to your wallet, and you're able to withdraw your cryptocurrency directly to your wallet. Unlike others who are doing P2P, which most of the time people lost money from there. You can add your bank account directly to our wallet and withdraw your money directly. And as well, we better off understand the financial markets here in Africa. So we built a very robust system for people to interact with.
Sure. So this time you have, if I understood properly, like people says you have 5K users in 4 or 5 countries in the last 2 years. Could you please explain better the traction in the details? And also, what is the traction in the last few months?
Please come again with a question.
Okay, so in the pitch you show that you have 5K users in 4 or 5 different countries in a time span of 2 years, right?
Okay.
Could you please explain better the traction more in the details and also focus in the last months? How was the traction?
Okay. So for our 5K users, so we have people we have freelancers and people who are using Coinaza as a means of withdrawing their fiat from most of the payments. These are freelancers who has worked with abroad companies, and as well, these people come to Coinaza through our marketing because we have done some marketing as well. And for last month's traction as well. So as of last month and last 2 months, we have over an estimated amount of 3 to 400 people visited the platform, and as well we have a daily transaction of a minimum of $2,000 daily transactions. People sign transactions, both crypto and also both fiat.
Great.
Okay. And what are you looking in terms of investments and what the investments were made for?
Thank you so much. So we are currently looking for $120,000. This investor will be pioneered, and with the help of our CFO, we're looking at expansion. So one of the biggest challenges here in Africa is how do people withdraw their fiat. So we're looking at expanding. We're looking at getting some key partners, some financial institutions here in Africa to actually extend our services to the countries yet um, that are not yet very inquisitive about cryptocurrency, and also to increase the education of cryptocurrency. So blockchain is quite very minute, and the adoption is not that high. So we intend to educate more people, get more people onboarded to the blockchain industry. And as well, we intend to hire engineers who will, work on the product and take us from where we are to the expansion stage and to the global stage.
Okay. And could you
Lovely.
please explain better what is the background of the team? So how many people is involved in the team? Who is doing what?
Okay, so we have a very diverse team. The core people who are working with us directly are 8 people. My CFO, Mr. Chinedu Ugo, worked with one of the biggest financial institution in Africa,
Yeah.
United Bank for Africa. I have my CTO who have been friends for over 5 years now. The same thing with Mr. Chinedu. My CTO has worked with Jumia. Everybody in Africa knows who Jumia is. So Jumia is an e-commerce platform. So we have been friends for so long, and he has been working on Coinaza since 2022. He has his full time as well. My CFO, who has worked with Zuma Mall Limited, one of the big marketing financial industry. Sorry,
Yeah.
one of the big marketing in one marketing service in Nigeria specifically. We have also been friends for 3 years now, and I have a team directly. We also have some teams
Yeah.
who we call our vendors and merchants who help us process transactions. Of course, when you transfer crypto to us, we don't necessarily have the cash. We have some vendors which our protocols send this finance to, and they send us fiat. So we use them as our vendors to process transactions.
Sure. And now let's do the last question of this morning session. So, what is your vision for Coinizer? Please explain how do you see Coinizer in future?
That's a very big question. So one of my biggest vision is for Coinaza to have a blockchain network on its own to facilitate cross-border transactions directly. But backward to where we are right now, I want we are building Coinbase for Africa. So literally, that's what I put on my LinkedIn. We are building Coinbase for Africa. We want to be the Coinbase for Africa. When you talk of crypto transactions, blockchain, Coinaza should be a household name. So that is my vision for Coinaza.
And thank you. Thank you
Thank you
for
very
sharing it
much.
with us. Honestly, I think we're ending the morning session on a very inspirational note. So, once again, thank you for that and for the pitch. We wish you best of luck on your journey.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so you see the amazing pitch of 10 different companies today, but it's just half of the day because in the afternoon from 2 p.m., we'll be back with other 11 startups.
Yes. And I mean, once again, because we had a little sneak peek, we see that these are all from different countries, different industries. I have some that I'm really looking forward to see how they will pitch today. Some I'm really looking forward to see what kind of questions they will receive. And of course, the questions and the feedback, that is all coming from you, dear audience. So now we have, I think, around 2 hours.
Yes.
So you have time to get lunch, get your energy back. Join us at the same time, same link, same time, 2 p.m., same link and same format. So in the meantime, maybe you take the time to rate the startups. Maybe you look a bit closer into the questions that you want to ask to the next ones. And maybe you even share this live stream with some of the fellow investors, partners, and mentors so you can watch it together.
Yeah. Thank you very much for all the audience there. So both the investors, both the mentors, both all the people involved in the startup bootcamp ecosystem, but also thanks to all the startups that did the pitch today. So we will see you later on at 2 p.m. with the selection day of AIvolution Part 2. Alright friends, we're back right now for the second part of the selection day of AIvolution. So in this afternoon you will see other 11 startups that will do the pitch. But right now I just want to remind you how it works. So the startup will do the pitch and then there will be the Q&A session, and I ask to all the investors, the mentors, and the people of the ecosystem to scan the code and vote for the startup and do like the questions. So Sabina, could you please explain better how it works?
Of course. And of course, I hope that by now we're all back, refreshed, energized. We here definitely had a nice lunch, a nice little walk, because it is once again sunny in Amsterdam. I'm sorry, I have to repeat it multiple times. That's a rare
like
occasion.
Summertime.
Exactly. So we are definitely ready to be back and ready to listen to 11 amazing founders. Now, what do you do besides listening together with us? When you have a question, which will be right after the pitch, please put it in the question box on the right of the live stream. After you hear the startup pitch, answer the questions, you interact a bit, that's when you can actually formulate an opinion. And after that, please scan the QR code from below of the live stream and fill it out by selecting and rating the startup on their pitch, on their business model, on many other metrics. So we do take that opinion into account, because on Thursday, the startups will be actually pitching in front of SBC Investment Committee. And on Friday, we will be announcing those 10 lucky startups who will make it to the first AIvolution program. So as a reminder, this program is a part of Bolt 2, where we aim to accelerate 300 startups, which is, of course, just another milestone on our way to accelerate 100,000 startups in the impact sphere.
Yeah, I can just remind you that people are here connected remotely. So also the startup will do the pitch in front of their camera, and they will interact with you with the investors and mentor just through the question. We will read the question, so please, I encourage you to do questions for the company. If we don't have enough time, also we can dedicated intro between mentors and the companies, or like eventually ask them the question dedicated email. So this is what is going on. We will have different companies from all over the Europe and all over the world. We have some things that is starting from Italy to UK, either from Africa, either from US. So it's the worldwide coverage. And also you will see a lot of diversity in the team. There are people with female co-founder, people that really, we have a huge variety also according to the business. We start from the industry of the music, then we will go to the industry of the SMEs, and then also we will go directly to the coding software. So what you're most interested in? Tell me.
Look, for me, to be honest, because I used to work a little bit in AI and Web3, for me, honestly, it's interesting to see how this can be applied across different businesses.
Okay.
Because right now we heard a pitch from someone who did education, and then right after someone who did maritime, and then right after someone who did fintech. That is, I think, the most interesting part, to see how it can be applicable to all of these different industries. But the music one, now I'm very intrigued. So
yeah, you will see later on. Just in a few minutes, you will see the pitch. Yes. So there's something that will be interesting.
And just a kind reminder, this is a global program, of course. So even though it will be ran in Italy, all of our mentors from the Netherlands, of course, and investors and partners, you will be participating in all of the virtual events, and you will be receiving communication on that too. So we have 11 startups to go. Without further ado, what's the first one?
I think that we can start announcing the first company. That is from my country, Italy, and it's a company named Lear. So it's a company that is specializing in blockchain solution for the music industry. And I'm really willing to hear what they want to say to us. So I would like to give them the stage.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great.
Super, great.
Excited to hear your pitch, and the floor is yours.
Okay, perfect. I start. Hi, everyone. I'm Filippo, and this is Lear. Lear is a startup that aims at digitizing music collecting practices through blockchain. Our idea started from noticing a discrepancy on how music is being listened, mostly in digital format through streaming platform, and how music is collected, but it still die through physical models such as vinyls and CDs. We aim at solving a problem related to inefficiencies in the music collecting market. Indeed, there are time-consuming and expensive shippings, a secondary market that does not benefit artists, a listening not at hand, and risk of damaged products. Our solution rely on blockchain technology and using NFTs as vinyl digital counterpart. Indeed, through it, we want to create a quick and simplified sale process, royalties for artists, proof of ownership and authenticity for collectors, and preservation of the audio quality for users. Our product is Lear Music, a marketplace for unreleased limited edition tracks, where artists can sell their tracks, users can collect them, and can resell them for the benefit of the both. We released our platform 4 months ago, that is divided in a web app and a mobile app. And currently we onboarded 4 artists generating 70 final users. We are releasing a second batch of artists in the second week of June. That will be around 10 new artists to the platform. Our go-to-market strategy focus on electronic music and especially in the relationship between producer and DJs. This is because there are already existing collecting practices between the two. Once you onboard a producer, you gain both a creator and a collectors because almost all producers are also DJs. Furthermore, there is a higher concentration of independent artists in the electronic sphere, making it easier for us to onboard them. Our market size targets the global vinyl records market size, and specific for the electronic part, we aim to grasp a 5% of it. We have a transaction-based business model with 2 different types of fees. One, 10% for the artist, and a secondary for the secondary market, 2% for collectors. There are different competitors in this industry. We can divide it in Web 2 competitor and Web 3 competitors. The main difference with Web 2 competitors is related to the resale opportunity that we create for collectors and royalties that we create for artists. The difference with other Web 3 platform is related to what users are buying. Indeed, on our platform, users are buying an exclusive access to an unreleased content. And so they're buying the possibility to download and access the track. While on other Web3 marketplace, usually users are just buying a token certificate. Our team is composed by 4, by me, who have a master thesis on blockchain in the art industry, Gian Maria, who is an ex-senior data scientist at UI, Lorenzo, who has 3-year experience as a graphic designer, and Alberto Norris, who has an ongoing master of science in computer science and is funded also another startup. We are all sharing a profound passion for music. Indeed, I'm a guitar player and Lorenzo is a singer, and also for blockchain. Thank you.
Very interesting pitch. Thank you. And right before we move into the Q&A part, just a reminder for everybody who just joined, you can ask the questions in the question box to the right of the live stream. In the meantime, we already have some coming in.
Yeah, sure. So the first question is, what is your vision for Lear? So how do you see Lear in future?
Our vision starts with this type of focus in the electronic genre. And starting from that, we want to expand to other genres. That is because our idea started from me and a passion that I have for also vinyl, and the fact that I have some vinyls that whose musical content on it is just available if you buy the specific vinyl. So our idea is trying to replicate it, and we decided to start with this type of target just because we think that it's easier probably to grasp at the beginning an early stage user.
Yeah, that's nice. Kind of clear. Thank you for the answer. And also, I've seen another question here. So it's, how do you differentiate from your competitor? Who are your competitor and what is your unique value?
Okay, so focusing on, for example, Web3 part, what usually is being sold on Sound XYZ is music that is already available on Spotify. So for example, I think from a Web2 user perspective, it's really hard to understand what you're really buying on sound, for example, because if a track is already available on Spotify, why are you buying? What are you buying? And indeed, most of the time you are buying a certificate. You are certifying that you were one of the first collectors. And another difference is the fact that on sound, you can access and download the track using the IPFS storage system, also do not owning the token. So I can simply go on a scanner, ask for the token URI, get the IPFS, and download the track. We have an encrypted IPFS, meaning that there is a check that if you own the specific NFT, you can download the specific track. So that's the main difference with them. While concerning Bandcamp and Beatport, the difference is as I was telling before, the resale opportunity, because there is a limited edition. We're trying to replicate what with vinyl used to work, and so user can also resell the track, and the fact that there are royalties for artists.
Actually, so you said in your answer that, of course, for Web2 users, it's not something that they're used to. So my question is, how are you going to onboard the users? How will you actually expand into a more user base?
So we decided to stop onboarding artists for the last 2 months because we improve our platform, put in some new feature that are mostly related to it. So right now, for example, we completely eliminated the fact that you need to have a crypto wallet, but we embedded the crypto wallet, and also we insert a credit card payment. And we are trying to make for the collectors like blockchain under the hood. So it's really something that we want to use because we think that it's really valuable, but we want to have the same flow that there is on Bandcamp and Beatport that are Web2 platform.
Yeah,
that's clear. But so far, if I understood, you have already some tractions. Could you please explain us a little bit better?
Yeah, we released our platform 4 months ago, and we decided to onboard the first batch of artists that were 4 artists, and we are planning, as I was telling, after all this improvement on our platform, to release the second batch, but probably it would be around 10 to 15 artists.
Lovely. I mean, we do have a couple more questions that we perhaps could address.
Yeah, like maybe this one that is related to the team. They're asking us, please describe the team, how it's structured. There was the last slides, I think. If you can just deep dive and describe the team.
Okay, yeah, it's me, who I'm a guitar player. I specialize on blockchain in the art industry through a master thesis that I drafted while I was studying at Politecnico di Milano. There is Gian Maria, who is the COO and has already experienced as a data scientist at EY. There is Lorenzo, who is our art director, that has already experienced as a graphic designer and is working also in user experience, a user interface. And there is Alberto, who is specialized as a mobile app developer, and he's still studying at Politecnico di Milano doing a computer science major.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, with this team, I think that's a very good fit for making this project come true. But what would you ideally want to get from an SBC program?
Our idea is to understand our product market fit. So, for example, right now we are trying to, as I was telling, focus on the electronic music, and we want to understand if it is the right product market fit. So probably that's our main goal from it.
Okay, amazing. Thank you very much for your pitch. I think very interesting, very clear to the audience as well. Thank you very much for the answers to the questions too. And best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, I think that's a good start of the second half of the day. Music, very interesting. I think now we're moving still within, oh, that's not Europe anymore. We're moving to the UK. We're meeting AI Business Machine, and their mission is to revolutionize small businesses managing artificial intelligence, machine learning, agent solutions, and systems integration. And well, let's hear exactly how they are going to do that, and let's welcome them on stage.
Yeah, Steven, I think. Okay.
Hi. Can you see me, and is the presentation visible?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. The stage is yours.
Great. Introducing our debut product, SalesMachines.ai, ranked a top 10 AI agent solution you should know in 2024. Let me tell you a little bit about our team. I'm Steve, the founder and CEO. Our team possesses AI and ML expertise and creativity, seasoned international leadership, academic curiosity, and enthusiasm. What problems are we solving for SMBs? Well, number one, a lack of expertise, where nearly 40% of SMBs cite as the main problem with AI adoption. Number two, artificial stupidity and chatbot bounce, caused by widely used do-it-yourself or DIY applications. And third, we solve the pain and disruption caused by switching between AI models. As you can see from this image, about 90% are switching between 3 or more now. What do we deliver for SMBs? Number one, ready-made AI agents to assist in sales and support tasks, a SaaS product. We also offer custom AI agents with full automation and systems integration expertise, or managed services you see here in this diagram. And lastly, third, we plan with an Omni AI manager to help ease that pain and disruption caused by switching between AI models. As you can see from this image, there are 6 majors people are switching between now, and a whole host of other minors that they're also switching between. What's our opportunity? Well, small and medium-sized business spending on AI will double in the next 12 months. 56% will be spending on AI in 2025. And let's just cut to the chase. SMB spending on AI will reach 600 billion euros by 2029. Sales Machines hopes to capture a very, very modest 0.00005% over 5 years, which would put us on a run rate of approximately 25 million annually. Again, with another modest 12 times revenue, that could see as much as a 360 million euro valuation. What kind of traction do we have? Customers. Maxi Miners, number one. Location EU, a SaaS sale. We provide AI shopping assistant to automate customer support and aid in the sale of crypto mining machines. That is about a 6,000 annual revenue. Our second customer I can share with you is Ethos Lending from the United States, won through our participation in a request for proposal, where we are delivering custom AI agents, custom workflows and systems integrations, approximately 34,000 in revenue annually. What do we plan to use SBC funds for? Well, we have customers, we want more customers. So lead generation, sales development primarily, also to scope and prototype our Omni AI manager. You can see a rough diagram here. And then lastly, operations, tools, and administrative support for participation with SBC. And now the fun part. I can answer any questions you may have.
Thank you for your pitch. And indeed, that's the fun part, I think. Well, we can get started with it.
Sure. So what is your vision that you have of iBusiness Machine? So how do you see the vision of your company?
Well, I see this as really a natural progression of managed service, where so many people have started their AI journey as either a hobby, a sort of quiet, stealthy project, and they've reached a point now, especially if they're trying to attempt any integrations, it might not be a hobby thing. and therefore folks with expertise that can get people's programs and projects launched in weeks, months, not years, and are really very much needed at this stage as people move from do-it-yourself and set it and forget it projects to full integration and an implementation of their AI journey.
Nice.
Thank you very much. You want to do the next one?
Yeah, so you do have quite an impressive traction. So what I'm interested is if you can give us a little sneak peek on the pipeline or any upcoming opportunities that you have. Of course, that might be probably confidential, but at least some kind of idea.
We have a pipeline. We have other like companies. We're breaking into e-commerce, of course, because we have a live project to show folks. We have metrics to share with them in terms of achievements and what we can do for them. And also within the mortgage and real estate space within the United States. We're already speaking to another mortgage company who's very interested and other real estate related firms.
Okay, it's very clear. But what do you think that will be your main challenge to afford in the upcoming months?
Yeah, I think the main challenges for us are going to be finding talented people to join us. Because every business is really still in the human business, frankly, and you need human creativity and critical thinking and you need the right people. Number two, it's a very competitive and getting more competitive everyday landscape. So we're going to have to be very wise with how we use our marketing budgets and reach to and fill our pipelines. So those will probably be our two largest challenges. And then thirdly, building an Omni AI manager will be no small undertaking. We've scoped that work. And depending on the time scale, whether that be 4 to 6 months, somewhere between 200 and 500,000 euros will be required to do that. So that from a technical standpoint, that'll be also another heavy undertaking.
I think the first challenge that you tackled is quite interesting, of course, on finding the best people. But this is why it's good to find out. Can you tell us a bit more about the team structure? How do you work together? What is all of your different background and experience and how that all comes together?
Sure. Well, first of all, we've got lots of sales expertise. I come from that background. I've also started this as a prompt engineer. So I actually know how to prompt engineer AI agents. Yeah. Luckily for us, our tech lead has a master's degree in AI. Our bookkeeper and secretary I've been working with personally for over 10 years. So I have a lot of faith and trust in him. It's important. The young enthusiasm we have on our team, we have 2 interns working with us from Arizona State University. We're very happy to have. And a young junior prompt engineer who's an English teacher, so great with communication and language usage, and a very assertive sales professional who, frankly, they're all working on contract, all being paid from work that we're doing. So that's the way we organized. We're a distributed workforce, remote first. I'm actually located in Prague at the WeWork here. We have folks working in London, as well as out of the US.
Yeah, it's very interesting what you said. And I have a very short-term question. So if you enter in the program, what do you expect on the program and what is the North Stars that you want to reach in these 3 months of the program?
Yeah. Thank you. Great question. We have customers, and as I said before, we want more. So it would be a little bit of marketing, number one. But mainly for us, I got to say, it takes a village to raise a successful company. And what appeals most to me is the community that you have and the networking opportunities that we would be introduced to actually find the funds that we need to see our vision come to life.
Well, I think that's a beautiful goal, honestly, for the next few months. Thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you very much for very sharp answers to all of our questions. And good luck to you.
Thank you very much. And I wish luck to everybody else. Everybody's presentations I've seen so far have been wonderful. Congratulations on getting here.
Okay. Thank you, Steven. Very appreciated.
Thank you.
Okay, so before moving to the next startup, I just want to remind to all the investors and mentors to vote by scanning the QR code. It is very relevant, so you can help us to select the best company that enter in the accelerator program.
Absolutely. But before you cast your vote, of course, what's important is to make sure that you ask questions. So again, we will try to address all of the questions throughout the Q&A time span. If there are any left, we will contact the founders and pass you the answers. We have already received some of the requests for one-on-one introductions. This is also something we will do. So do not be hesitant to talk to us through the chat. We will make sure to pass all of the questions to the founders. And the chat is on the right side. After you have all of your opinions sorted out, go to the QR code and pick the startup and rate them.
Okay. So
Now,
right now we across the ocean, not with the ship like this morning, but we cross the ocean and we go to USA, in which there will be a friend that is creating a platform for freelancer market, connecting demand and offer of jobs, especially with the freelancer in Africa. So I would like to Rahim to present the company.
hello, hello.
Okay,
Welcome.
good day, everyone. Yeah, nice to
Hi.
have everyone here. So, can everyone see my screen?
We can, yes. The floor is yours.
Thank you. 691 million workforce in Africa. Only 5.4 million individuals has embraced the gig and freelance economy. This shows the undertapped potential of the freelance economy. Businesses often struggle to find the right talent, while talent find it difficult to access opportunities that align with their skills, experience, and expertise. Despite all of these inefficiencies, the market is estimated to be over $1 trillion with a growth rate of 22.7% over the next 3 years. Imagine I told you there's a platform that seamlessly connects businesses and freelance talent together using AI-powered system, removing every hurdle of finding the perfect match. My name is Ryan Balam Basit, and I'm the CEO of Afren. We've made it easy for businesses to access top talent and talent to find exciting opportunities that align with their skills, experience, and expertise. We do not just connect them alone. We provide them with productivity tools that enable them to work efficiently while using the app. We've been able to achieve major milestones. Since the launch of the Afren waitlist, we've garnered close on 8,000 businesses and freelancers sign up on the waitlist, giving us a level to build a community before the product launch. We've successfully partnered with 16 startups and here in Africa as well as in the global space. Now let's use the product. Faith, a business owner in Nigeria, eager to hire a software engineer with mid-level experience. Sign up on Afren app and within a few steps, fill in and hiring details. Faith get recommended with the perfect match, Johnson. Faith hired Johnson based on her preference, and during their work collaboration, they make use of Afren integrated project management tools to monitor tasks, milestones, and achievements. Additionally, they make use of Afren integrated virtual workspace for real-time communication to share screens, have video calls, and have audio calls all on the same platform. We've differentiated ourselves from other products in the market by prioritizing our user journey. Unlike other talent and freelance marketplaces, we will seamlessly integrate into the daily lives of our users. But our vision extends beyond mere talent acquisition. We want to enhance the overall experience of our users. So in the future, we intend to offer Johnson and Faith Afren Pay, a payment gateway that streamlines transactions, as well as Afren Send, a savings and investment platform that enables Johnson and Faith to save for a financial future. And in our quest to build a global product, we've headquarters Afren to the United States. I wish I could have done it alone, but I have a team of extraordinary individuals. Together with my co-founders, we possess the collective skill set needed to build a truly global product. Drawing from my experience as a product strategist, co-leading OPay, which is actually a unicorn fintech in Africa, co-leading their brand management using AI software, it has given me the technical know-how on what it takes to thrive in today's competitive landscape. Let's take a second to think about what Afren is doing. We are enabling individuals and organizations to embrace the future of work and thrive in a connected world. We've been able to integrate the SDG goals into the into our mission and the core of our product by providing decent work and also fostering economic growth while being innovative. Africa has enormous potential, and in order for us to harness its full potential, there needs to be a leapfrog through technology. Join us as we revolutionize the freelance and gig economy, where businesses thrive and talents excel. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for such an energetic pitch. I think it was very clear, but we already have some questions coming in.
Yeah, like the first one, also it's different from the other question. So, what is your ultimate impact of your company, and especially how it is related to the SDG goals that there was also shown in a slide?
Oh, no, come again, please. I can barely get that. I mean, repeat the question.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So, mainly, what is your ultimate impact of your company, and the impact how it is related to the SDG goals?
Okay,
You did have
so
it briefly on the slide.
oh yes. So basically, we've actually integrated one of the two of the SDG goals into our core mission, which is providing decent job and fostering economic growth. By providing opportunities and creating opportunities for businesses and freelancers and talent, we can foster economic growth, as well as what some of the vision we have, which is actually extending beyond talent acquisition, such as the financial technology we intend to offer our users. So this serves as an avenue to foster economic growth, as well as to be innovative in terms of the African space as well as the global space.
Sure.
Amazing. A very nice impact goal, I would say. But can you tell us a bit more about the team? Again, you touched upon that in your pitch, but maybe you can expand a bit more on how you all work together, backgrounds, experience.
Okay, yeah. So thank you. Starting from my co-founder, my co-founders and I, beyond friendship, we've actually co-worked together 4 years together as a co-worker, working for a UK brand, UX and Indian brand as well. So we have 4 years together working for a brand as well as 2 years as friends. So my co-founder has an MBA in product strategies, product strategy, product marketing, as well as business management. So also he has already he was formerly ex-Cognizant AI, one of the top leading AI company in the global space. So he was a business analyst as well as business manager at Cognizant AI. So my CTO and I, we've actually been worked together over few years, working for OPay, which is actually a unicorn fintech in Africa, in the African space. So we've worked together on a project, and of course, it extends beyond just work. We are all now a family, which is one of the reasons why the collaboration we have is actually more unique, and the bonding we have is actually more unique. So, drawing from my own personal experience, co-leading AI OPay, which is actually unicorn fintech in Africa. Everyone knows OPay. So co-leading OPay brand management using AI software. I understand what it takes to thrive in the fintech sector, to thrive in today's competitive landscape. So all these experiences are one of the things that is actually shaping our goals and making us understand the in-depth of the products we want to build and the people we want to serve.
Yeah. And why freelance? So how did you come up with this idea?
Basically, we derive from the population of Africa, over 1.4 billion people. But beyond all of that, myself, I've had the experience of not finding the adequate job. I might have the experience of product strategies, and I get recommended with the job of software engineer. So all this, there needs to be a gap to be filled. So one of the reasons why we are doing this is because I've experienced this problem firsthand, and I've solved this problem on offline basis, which is one of the reasons why we actually want to solve it on a larger scale.
Clear.
What is also interesting to hear, I think we started asking this question during the last pitches, and I think it's really interesting. So if you get accepted into the Startup Bootcamps program, what would be your main goal for the upcoming 3 months?
So for the upcoming 3 months, first of all, we have partners already. we've been able to communicate, collaborate, and partner with over 16 startups and communities. So we actually want to launch our MVP. We have our MVP ready, but we are getting feedbacks. So during the 3 months in SBC, we are going to launch our MVP, get onboarded the first set of users, which we already have in the pipeline, get them onboarded on the platform and make them start using it, as well as growing our user base. But we are starting our process from Africa to the Middle East before capturing the entire global space. So during the 3 months of the SBC, we launch our product, get the right network and the right mentorship, as well as starting our fundraise.
I mean, I think that's a great goal for the upcoming 3 months. But if we're talking about overall big ultimate vision that you have, what you want to achieve, let's say 3 years for longer term, what would that be?
So in 3 years, we want to transform the freelance landscape and the gig economy. So in 3 years, we estimate our product to what a unicorn, making it the fastest rising unicorn in Africa. So that is our goal for the next 3 years, and we are going to achieve it.
Amazing. And what do you think could be the biggest challenge on the way to do that? And how are you planning to address it?
So one of the biggest challenge we are likely to face is the regulations, law regulations of different countries being different. So one of the things we are doing right now to tackle this potential problem is working alongside with legal advisors and monitoring the trajectory of the way laws and regulation is actually going from countries to country, from continent to continent. So we are daily monitoring the laws and regulations of every countries, because we actually want to build a product that foster collaboration and trust.
Great. I think very clear how you would overcome any challenges, honestly. So thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you for the answers to the questions. Again, I think they give very clear and comprehensive overview of your startup.
Thank you very much, really.
Okay. Thank you very much. I look forward to being a part of SBC. Thank you.
Alrighty, right before we go and meet the next team, a kind reminder to ask questions through the question box. And only after you hear the pitch, the answers to the questions, I think that would be fair to give the actual estimate and rate the startups. Again, we suggest to do it right after every pitch. I think that is the best, because already on Thursday, the startups will be pitching in front of the investment committee, and on Friday, we will be announcing the selection. So if you want to influence the decision, this is your chance, and do it now. Now, we are going back to the UK, so we took a little back-to-back trip, and we are meeting Minato AI, and their mission is to simplify software development with an open source, no-code AI platform. And let's see how they are going to do just that.
This is one of the companies that is really cross-industry. So they have an application software development that can be from fintech, to the insurance, to the manufacturing. So it's covered all over the software development life cycle. So,
indeed.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you doing?
Great. We're excited to hear your pitch.
Okay, thanks. So I can start now?
Absolutely.
Okay, this is Minato.ai. Minato.ai revolutionize the dynamic labor market with a no-code AI platform who can simplify the software development. Why this is a problem? What's the problem with custom software? Custom software are highly difficult because firstly it's time consuming, and also it's difficult because most of the engineers and developers cannot find difficult to work on the existing software because it's difficult to understand a code base who already who original wired by himself. And also custom software are really expensive. We can take an example. We can spend during $200,000 to $100,000 to do a customization on the existing software. So this is where Minato come from. Minato custom software solutions are becoming increasingly expensive. That's why more and more companies more and more enterprise companies want to reduce their cost by 60%. This statistic is based by statistical reports. Our solutions are really convenient. We are a no-code open source AI for developers and engineers to build custom software. Minato.ai provides no-code functionalities to quickly build customized enterprise software. We already online. We launched our first prototype in February, and as you can see, our platform is user friendly for developers and engineers. They can upload the code base, and the AI will do the rest. We have a key functionalities like code-based software privacy and security, which is really important for enterprise software. And also, developer can add and remove functionality only with natural language. Actually, we support a diverse tech stack for software development, blockchain, Web3, front end, and back end. Our business model are really simple. We have like monthly subscription base for individual developers and engineers who are $20 per month. Also, we have an enterprise plan with $900 per month. And we think that during 2024 and 2027, we can make $520 million. We are targeting a 10 billions, Minato targeting a 10 billions dollar on a total market size with 856 billion dollars on custom software development. This is our roadmap. This idea comes during our incubate program in France, a fighter program. In November, we launched only a landing page. We have more than 30K sign up. And in January, we launched our early prototype. And in February, we collect 300 developers with 20 institutions. We use it. And in next month, we plan to launch our next MVP with updated features. Actually, we have 300 developers, active users, 50 institutions on our Discord channels, and we vote the best app on the month on the Streamly community. We also receive an investment from Block Dojo, London company. Our competition are really important because, as you can see, the major company on software development are most who offer traditional solutions, who are really expensive and who can be only used by big company. But Minato offer an affordable solution with AI driven who can use by any size of companies. And our team are really strong. We have a diverse team. We have Atangachan, who is with our data and financials, who is based in US. He worked more than 20 years on a financial company like EcoBank, Citigroup, Standard Chartered, and more. And we have Kedria, who is based in France. He's a project engineer, and he also works on diverse engineer company in France. And I have myself, Chris, the co-founder and CEO. I'm based here in London. I have more than 6 years combined on software development. Before I worked on a machine developer. I was like a machine developer in a company in Singapore. And our last co-founder is Samuel, who is a PhD student who helped us with AI models. Thank you.
And thank you very much for a detailed overview, actually very impressive traction. So I'm really interested to hear your answers to the questions. We do have quite a lot of them, so please be a bit shorter with the answers so we can ask as many questions as possible.
Okay, so the first question that you have from public is, what is the story behind your startup? Why did you launch this and what did inspire you to break this journey?
Okay, the main the main idea behind our startup come from Atanga. We work many years as a financial. Now you want to switch like a developer. You go to a school to learn how to do software, and we realize that work create a new software are really easy, but work on the existing software is really difficult because the code base are really large and you need to understand the technology, and sometimes it's a technology we never work or we never learned before. So me as a AI developer, I say, okay, we can resolve that with generative AI. So I start to customize some LLM models to understand first a code base and now to generate a new code base based on the tasks of the users.
Lovely. And then maybe just following up from that, because, okay, we understand how you started it and why, but what is that unique competitive advantage that you have if you have to outline in several bullet points?
Okay, our unique competitive advantage is that Minato can understand a large code base. I take a small example. If you work with existing solution like GitHub Copilot or other solution I put on my slide, they can only read slide by slide or they can only read file by files. But Minato can understand the whole code base, and now when you ask a request, you know exactly which file need to have functionality or which file need to remove functionalities.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So we have also other questions from the public, like what are your competitors and how you differentiate from them?
Okay, we mainly differentiate for our models. Our models are more efficiency because, as I say, it can read a large code base, and also our models can understand diverse language very well and generate code based on the code base. For example, I can take a small example to be very quick. If you work on Django, you want to generate code about Django, Minato will consider that on Django is only a framework. That means it's work with all the backend and front end. So when we generate the code, it will take all that in considerations. But if you go on GitHub Copilot, you say, okay, generate the code for that. You only generate the code. You don't say that you don't understand your infrastructure, you don't understand your code base.
Lovely. We have a very interesting question from the audience, which I think brings us back to the team a little bit. So, how do you manage this crucial stage of starting a business with the team working in different continents, different time zones? How does that work, basically, this distribution?
Okay. Most of our team we meet us during the university, and we decide to work on this when you were in the hackathon, AI hackathon in London and in Paris. So we start to discuss about this idea. We start to collect some information about the users, and we start to build the platform. And on the team, everyone have a specific task. So even when we are in different country, we start to work well together. For example, myself, I received the email for the pitch competition, but I was already received a travel agency. So even now I'm traveling, but we are still building the platform and
Yeah.
talking to users.
I have one question that is kind of technical, but I think that is relevant. One person says, what is the technology stack that you cover? So what kind of programming language that you cover with Minato?
Okay, for the backend and the model infrastructure, we are using Python. And actually, we already launched the platform. So for the front end, we launched a front end on Streamlit.
Clear. And on the front end, this is in the back. What is in the front?
Actually, our front end is Streamlit. It's a Python framework.
Okay.
Great. And maybe for the last question, let it be a little bit more inspirational. So, if you are accepted in Startup Bootcamp's program, what would be your main goal for the next 3 months?
Okay, our main goals will be to redesign the platform to make this more user friendly. So the UI and the UX, because we already launched our prototype in February, and we realized that some developers find difficult to use because we were calling every developer to say, okay, to put your code base, do this, do that. You can do like this. So we want to make this more friendly, so we don't have to do every interview every time. Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, it really looks like you're building the product really knowing the target. So that's really
Also your
beautiful.
enthusiasm that you have in your idea. It's great, really.
And well, thank you for your energy. Thank you for your pitch and clear answers to all the questions. And we wish you best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so now you see a company from Africa, US that is trying to address the code solution. Well, we have also a similar one in UK, but they mainly do analysis and documentation of the code, suggesting how to reduce the technical debt. So we just fly to UK, in which there will be Gregor with his Know Your Code that will pitch his idea.
And let's welcome him on stage. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hi.
Are you excited to pitch?
Yeah, a little bit nervous, but mostly excited.
Oh, we are very excited to hear your pitch. So please, the floor is yours.
Go, Gregor.
Okay. So as Alberto said, my name is Gregor, and our company is Know Your Code. And just to frame this conversation, financial companies spend a lot of money on IT. In 2023, they spent about 580 billion euros. In Italy, it's 9.5 billion. And this spending is projected to increase by 8% in 2024. If we look at from a financial company point of view, depending what kind of company you are, but let's say you spend about 6% of your operating income just on IT, not profit, but operating income. About a third of that goes to new capabilities and exciting new platforms. But that means that 2 in 3 euros from the IT budget goes to the boring stuff. So patching bugs, small enhancements, reducing that technological debt that accumulates in every organization. And most of this work is not even done by companies themselves. It's outsourced to consulting companies or system integrators. This inevitably leads to higher capital expenditure, no internal skill development, different vendor lock-in scenarios. And because the system integrators work with other competitors, it's also really hard to keep track of your IP. So we believe that AI can empower corporates to insource back those IT capabilities. And between Urosh and I, we saw a lot of code. So we worked with some of those consulting companies like Deloitte. We worked for universities like University of Ljubljana, some really big companies like Allianz, some really old companies like Prudential and Lloyd's of London, and some hedge funds like Elliott Management. Pooling our experience and talking to other people, we came up with a solution called Known AI, which trains while you sleep so it can support you while you work. And in particular, Know Your Code supports you in 3 different tasks. So training the data with the data you already have, so things like data collection and labeling, asking the right questions, so do you want comments or code, and then delivering the answer to the end user in the most convenient way. We base our company on 3 pillars. The first one by far is data security. So all our solutions are run locally with no external calls. The second one is adaptable, so we can adapt to the specific IT infrastructure or specific workflow that a big corporate has. And we're also domain specific, so we don't bring only AI knowledge, but also actuarial and risk knowledge with us. Like most AI companies, we're in a prototype stage. We're in discussions with different financial institutions about testing our solution, but we already use it heavily internally in our consulting business line for actuarial model enhancement. We apply to the accelerator because we want to commercialize this technology and then expand around the greater Europe market. Yeah, that's it.
Lovely. Thank you for a very sharp pitch. We already have quite a few questions, actually. And as a reminder to our audience, the questions you can ask in the box to the right of the live stream.
Okay, so the first question is very personal. Describe yourself as a founder in one sentence.
Overly nervous, but optimistic.
Well, we could never tell. So we see
Thank
the
you.
optimism and we see the energy. Amazing. Maybe just moving a bit further into that question, maybe you can expand a bit more on the team and on how you apply all of your experience now for this product.
Yeah. So Urosh and I, we go way back from the beginning of university. Urosh is a full stack developer with a decade of experience, so he does all of the technical things that I don't know nothing about. I'm more of a data scientist role, so I experienced the problem multiple times, and actually the idea for this company came out of frustration between developing open source with all the AI tools and then going into a corporate environment where they're not there and seeing how what the difference in productivity per unit of time is.
Amazing.
That's clear. One very simple question, but how do you make money? What is your revenue model?
Yeah, so it's similar to other companies. So there is a setup fee and then there is a maintenance fee, because we go on a business process. So whenever you have to retrain it, wherever you have to tweak something, we are there to support a large company.
That is clear. Can you walk us through your product a bit more? So the prototype stage, if I understood, this is what is right now, what exactly there is, and what is the upcoming, let's say, 3 to 6 months roadmap, and then what is the ultimate vision? So like these type of three stages.
Yeah. So the current prototype is a single business process. So when you have all the documentation, where you have all the code, we enhance the documentation so it's easily readable by AI, and we do the same with code. We then train a model with that information. So you have an instance of an AI model that can talk to different people. And then there is a part where it's not enough to have a model, but you need an interface so that the ultimate user can interact with that model. In 3 to 6 months, we hope we are gonna start abstracting some of that logic away. And the ultimate vision is that every company is gonna have the same way you have maintenance of IT. You're also gonna have maintenance of different AI helpers that will enhance work in different functions, and we want to be the vendor of choice. So we hope to develop as much as we can in that direction.
Okay.
Clear.
There are other questions, like for large organizations, data layers are often broken with data in silos and seriously integrity issues. If you're using such data to train a no AI model, wouldn't it create significant bias or quality issues?
Yeah, so depends what the data is. Normally, we touch more the documentation and code. There is another segment where you can generate synthetic data with AI. We did look at it, but it's a different problem to what we're doing. About bias in our AI modeling and misuse, yeah, that is an ongoing issue. We always, there is a layer of human oversight in all of the outputs, either being an end user or ourselves.
Clear. There's another question from the audience. Can you tell us a bit more about your customers' ideal and what is in prospects, so to say, in terms of geography, type of companies?
Yeah, so the ideal customer would be the actuarial or risk department within a bank, an insurance company, hedge fund, or a pension fund that has an element of a legacy in their day-to-day business processes, and they would be willing to, share one of those processes with us. Yeah, and they are very conscious about data security, so they put emphasis on running things locally within their IT architecture.
And in terms of geography?
UK, Greater Europe, but we're open to
Sure.
other companies. We're pretty good at
Also,
remote.
I've seen one very interesting question that I'm connecting to what you said before. So, many older financial institutions have challenges knowing what is their legacy code as is IT employees retired. Does your solution or your code address this problem too?
Yeah, that's actually a perfect use case where you have a legacy code developed by a single resource that is about to retire. Because what we can do is we can look at the code, we can use what remaining time that resource has to annotate the code, annotate the documentation, or maybe just give some guided interviews, and then that provides enough data to train a model where we can help the next person get familiar with it and kind of keep that institutional knowledge as this person retires.
Super clear, I think. Yeah. I think we have answered majority of the questions, and thank you very much for your pitch and for the answers. Maybe a little tip of advice. I don't think you should introduce yourself as overly nervous, because I think you did great. So maybe you can come up with another more less humble one-liner. So thank you very much, and best of luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Alrighty, now talking about different industries. Now we're moving a little bit from technological and software one to something also quite interesting. We're moving to the hospitality sector, and we are meeting AICLO. Yes. AICLO, perfect. A lot of names with AI, you never know how to pronounce, even AIvolution. Can be tricky. Now, this AI is applied to hospitality sector because they can improve customer experience in restaurants. So let's welcome them on stage and let's hear exactly how they do that.
Hi everyone, how are you guys doing?
Hello,
Great.
Great.
Okay, we can see you, and now we see also your screen, I think.
Okay, let me know when I can start.
Stage is yours. You can go.
Okay, thank you. Hi, my name is Hartos and I'm co-founder of AICLO. We revolutionize supplier-customer interactions in the food industry by streamlining communication, order placement, and inventory management with our innovative digital platform. The problem we are solving is a complex with many moving parts. The current process of ordering paperwork and amount of manual tasks is extremely time-consuming and inefficient. Businesses like restaurants, bars, nightclubs, shops, and their suppliers, agents, large enterprises, and especially farmers have to do all ordering, communication, and paperwork manually. The solution is, rather than calling 5 different suppliers, no online catalog, manually stacking invoices and rewriting them into Waybill register, now you can open one application and view products with prices from all your suppliers, order, communicate, view stock levels, get rid of human errors, and not worry about most of the paperwork. Something that took 1 hour now takes 15 minutes. Now let's talk about the competition. We really like that there are competitors because it confirms that this problem exists and the solution is highly demanded, because one of our competitors is already unicorn status in just 2 years. We do believe that we are better and unique because we offer more features and we own a restaurant and we have experienced these problems by ourselves. In Baltic countries where we are from, there are no competitors, as well as Nordic countries and some European Union countries. This is all free and needs solution. The revenue models is there's going to be a freemium for restaurants, bars, nightclubs, shops, and limited features for suppliers. This will make all establishments use our application. We will have monthly subscription for suppliers, ads, and also a B2B2C model, which is also unique. None of the competitors has it. This is something we found out during research from our suppliers, where physical person will be able to order products from suppliers with much better prices than shops. We will have added surcharge on products, so this is additional profit for us. Our plan was to open 1 week of testing our product. We closed for now to implement more features for suppliers so we can actually start generating revenue. but we are confident in our numbers. So keep in mind, this is only 1 week of testing. In a week, we reached out to 5 potential customers, including our own restaurant. We had 21 successfully delivered orders. We had 6 physical persons who ordered from suppliers using our company, and all of the users want to keep going. And what surprised us the most, that we did not advertise or tell anyone about our product. This was only spread out information from our current testing users, but we have more than 20 users willing to join our platform, even from other cities. My colleague did research on the market. So the service available market is 762 million per year. This is only countries not taken by competitors. So realistically, the number should be bigger, and it's also without the physical persons ordering through our platform. As a team, we know each other for over 5 years, and we have 3 successfully business exits, and we have been selected by multiple startup accelerators. We believe that we are right fit for Startup Bootcamp. Thank you for your attention.
And thank you.
Great. So just I remind people just to make questions, so it will be more involving. I've seen just the first one that is there. So is how many customers do you have right now, and what is the pipeline that you have in the future?
How many? What could you please?
Okay, how many customers do you have right now, and what is
Okay.
your pipeline that you have for the future? Let's say
So
6 months.
Yeah, so as I said, it's 5 customers that we reached out that asked to test our product. Everyone agreed and everyone was testing, so it's 5. And also we have more than 20 users already waiting in line, contacting us to join our platform, and we have to maybe week to implement more features so they can join our platform. And we believe that in July or August we are launching our platform, and this is what also we need the Startup Bootcamp funding for. So this will help implementing us last features so we can launch officially and start generating revenue.
Can you maybe explore and elaborate a little bit more on what these features would be, the ones that you would add to the full platform?
Yes, so this is probably the most costly feature for us. This is the implementing AI, the optical character recognition system, where the physical invoices will be digitized and automated into waybill register, because right now this all has to be done manually in our businesses.
Sure. Well, there is very technical question, but I think that is interesting. So, if I understood properly, so you manage, let's say, payment and all the experience in the Eureka, but it requires an extensive backend integration with the supplier technological stack. So, how do you solve this problem, and how AI could help addressing this issue?
Okay, so as I understood correctly, maybe if I go in not right direction, you could rephrase it. But so the AI will actually work as a OCR, and also will help with the reminders, stock levels, like branding, product suggestions, and also there's going to be a feature like voice ordering.
Yeah, that's great. And what is your competitors, and what can prevent the existing competitors or the incumbent player to enhance with extra features similar to your platform? So I split into what is your current competitors, and let's say company that is usually selling services or post sales in restaurants or in Horeca, can be potential competitor in the future. How can you differentiate from one and the other?
Okay, so the competitors are the biggest competitor that achieved unicorn status in just 2 years is Choco, and there's also Araki and Caso, I think. They are all in different countries, and the Baltic countries, the Nordic countries, this is all not taken, and the only alternatives we have is probably some applications that provide like maybe some ordering system, but there are no all-in-one platform that allows communication, ordering, catalog, and also the AI solutions for invoices and waybill register. And what differentiates us is that we will have much more features, and we do not have any other alternatives or competitors in our countries. The other countries are stagnated in their countries and they are not moving to other countries.
Clear. And maybe it would be interesting to see what could be your biggest challenge on the way of scaling in these countries, and how would you address it?
So the biggest challenge is probably the challenge we are experiencing right now. It's the funding. We need to fund our IT team to implement all the features, and that's probably it, because we have clear vision and our own experience in restaurant where we experience this problem will not make any challenges to scale. The only problem is probably we're experiencing right now is the budget.
Okay, no,
Clear.
that's clear. So I take a question that could be similar, like can be not similar, but can be very close to this one. So what do you want to get out from the SBC Accelerator program?
Yes, so we do want like mentoring and the coaching. Obviously, we do need the funding. I explained why, and also we need help with the connecting with other countries, because SBC is a global platform that will help us connect with other countries that we do not have connections for.
That's quite true. But if we're talking about the global vision, now that we're talking about going into other countries, imagine that, of course, you receive the funding, you do the development. What is the ultimate vision that you have for your startup?
So the ultimate vision is, we are confident to say that we will also be the next unicorns.
Mm-hmm.
And then how will your product, let's say, affect the customers? I think maybe from this point of view, it would also be interesting to see like the global vision of how the customers will actually benefit from your solution.
Yeah, so the customers are receiving this application that will save their time weekly more than 5 hours and increase their efficiency. They are getting this for free. The customers I'm talking about are the establishments, the restaurants, bars, nightclubs, and shops.
All right. I think that is a great vision for both you and for the customers and for your targets. Well, we wish you best of luck. Thank you very much for your pitch and for the answers to the questions.
Thank you, guys.
Very much. Okay, so what do you think about the Eureka Award?
Look, quite interesting. Again, I'm very interested to see how the concept of AI and Web3 is applied across all the different industries. And it's nice that in just a few hours, I think 5 hours overall today, we get to see all of the different points of views. So I think that even the next startups are also all quite different. So in that sense, very exciting.
The new company is an Italian one, but has AI in the name, like the previous one. So it is AI Impact, that is showing how can be used AI to improve the consultants' work. So
let's welcome them.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hello,
How are you?
hello. How are you doing? Are you excited to pitch?
Yes, it's a really great opportunity to be here and share with you our idea.
Well, we are looking forward to hearing it.
So the stage is yours.
Thank you. So to get started, my name is Amira and I work in consulting. The moment I mention my occupation, the most frequent question I get is, what do you do? And I try to keep it simple by responding, I help my clients solve their business problems. But of course, you guessed it, then I get the second most frequent question, what do you do in practice? And this is when things get a little bit complicated. I do spend a lot of hours with my clients trying to break down their problems and then finding the most efficient solutions. However, I do also spend countless hours on activities that plague my day to day. These are looking for new requests for proposals, responding to them, staying up to date with the industry developments, and making sure my clients are also aware of them. These activities are part of the client acquisition, so we have to do it repeatedly. They are not just time consuming, but they also drive away focus from my key responsibilities. That's why I'm happy here to be presenting to you our solution, AI Impact. It will take care of the client acquisition so that consultants can focus on what really matters, i.e., building the stronger relationships with their clients and making an impact that will last. Our solution is developed specifically for consulting professionals and consulting firms operating across a different variety of business practices. Firstly, it will automate the monitoring of the various news sources, client press releases, and recent M&A transactions to develop and to deliver to consultants brief snapshots of what is happening and what is to come so that they can anticipate the needs of their clients in the most proactive way and share engaging content. Secondly, our tool will also transform the RFP and tender process in the industry. It will create tailored proposals on the basis of the requirements of the new request for proposals and what has the consulting company developed in the past to ensure they definitely win the new RFP. Having analyzed the market, we have already identified that there are a number of big scale projects going on in the big consultancy firms. However, up to date, there is no such sophisticated tool developed as of yet. And rest assured, when the tool will be developed, it will be only available to the teams within these big consultancy firms. So this leaves us with a natural question. What do independent consultants and boutique consulting firms have to do to stay competitive? And this is exactly where we aim to come in. We will serve this particular niche that lacks the manpower and the huge budgets to be able to develop these tools internally. And I should say I'm particularly happy to be the one standing up to bringing AI and making it available across the industry, as I had to go through these challenges in my day-to-day as well. And yeah, once again, thank you for the opportunity, and happy to connect with anyone who is also passionate for this cause.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very, very much for your pitch. Really energetic, really sharp and to the point. Actually, we are now receiving quite a lot of also messages from mentors, some of our partners overall, and all startups already received for you as well, the asks to connect on one-on-one. So I just want to remind everybody in the audience that there is this opportunity. Besides asking questions, you can also provide your details and we will connect you with a startup if you see, of course, the value there. And in the meantime, I think we should start with the questions.
Sure. So I see the first question is, what is your current tech state of your product and if it is already available to try?
Actually, we are still at the very early stages, taking our baby steps towards developing our MVP. We are really on the lookout for any aspiring engineers or tech specialists who would be happy to join our team and help us to make this tool a reality. So that's the stage as of now.
But maybe you can tell us a bit more about the roadmap. So let's say stage by stage, what are the upcoming features that you want to implement if you have the full team?
Yes. So currently, as I talked already, we are looking to build the team and raise the necessary funds to get the necessary data. First of all, since, as you understand, our AI model will be specifically tailored for consultants, so we will aim to feed high quality data that is coming directly from the industry. So this is the current stage. Within the next 3 months and by the end of this year, we aim to have the MVP already developed, and Q1 2025, we will aim to have our first clients who would be happy to test it out, pilot the various features, and let us know what could be improved further or what is not working out in the way that we are expecting it to be.
Okay, that's great. I've seen also another question that is telling, what is your team? Do you develop your own AI model or you're using public model?
So we will be using the public model. However, we will tailor it to the specificities that we have mentioned. First of all, tailoring it through the data that we will be feeding, but also the vectors that will ensure, because the biggest challenge that consulting industry at the moment faces with the use of AI is the different regulations that we have to abide with, and of course the security of the data of our clients. So we'll make sure there is clear segregation of data, no data is lost or accidentally transmitted to the other users, and most importantly, making sure that they are compliant with the various requirements such as GDPR or ISO. And this will be really using the generic model as the first starting point, and then depending on the stages that we will go through and the needs of our clients, we will of course adjust our product accordingly.
Mm-hmm. Clear. And talking about the customers, also coming back to the previous answer, so you want to start testing with the customers in the beginning of next year. But what is your, first of all, ideal customer? Because of course, consultancy, but can be a bit general. Which ones do you want to be your first? And what is your go-to-market strategy, basically, to capture them?
Yeah, of course. Very interesting question. As I mentioned, we will be targeting independent consultants. There is a great number of specialists that go freelancing, and I believe they are particularly the type of customers that do not have such an easy access to, such a sophisticated AI tool. This will be our primary target market. Then followed by the boutique consultancy firms. Those are small and mid-sized firms that, once again, they may have the resources to do this task. However, the cost benefits that usage of our tool would allow them to achieve is also substantial. So I believe they are the second most ideal customer that we should look out for. For what concerns the way that we will be approaching them, I think it's really about the network. I myself work in one of the big four, so I do have a network. However, the type of network we are looking for is much smaller scale. That's again why we are so excited to be taking part in the startup bootcamp, hopefully, and getting also the outreach that your teams would allow us to have.
And talking about Startup Bootcamp program, beyond that, what would be your goal within the 3 months of the program?
Exactly. What do you expect from the program itself?
Yeah, I think for us, given the early stage that we are in, it's really important to refine the product to make sure that once the tool is developed, it does really address all the pain points. I have considered certain pain points from my perspective as I work in consulting. However, seeing once again what other professionals, specifically having had the experience working with AI, bringing that perspective that our team may lack at the moment would be really essential. And then I would say the second key objective we have set for ourselves is really understanding the selling bit of the product to the final customers. And I think the mentors and the great network, once again, your company will provide us, is the biggest contribution we are looking for.
That's very clear. But just like I want a question that is, let's say, a little bit challenge. So how do you make money?
So the business model that I have on mind at the moment is using a tiered subscription based product, where the customers, depending on whether they are an independent consultant or then boutique consultancy, would have access to different features and would be able also to tailor the product according to their needs. So as I mentioned, our tool would have several functionalities. It may be that the consultant we are working with, they specialize only on one industry, let's say financial markets, and they would need only one particular feature of the tool. So they would be able to choose maybe a more basic subscription and still achieve the outcome that they are looking for at the price point that matches their budget. And on the other end, there may be a bigger consultancy firm that will need all the features and have also the ability to cooperate and allow their consultants to work on the same files or certain tasks at the same time. Then again, the subscription price would be on another level, but then providing exactly the specific and addressing the specific points that team is looking for.
Great. I think business-wise and tech-wise, it is pretty clear. Maybe the last question would be regarding the competition. So, can you elaborate a bit more on the market? Who is your biggest competitor, and how are you different? So, how are you going to win over, basically?
As I briefly mentioned, there are a number of big scale projects going in house. None of them have been yet able to develop a tool that addresses specifically this point, because in consulting we tend to prioritize the needs of our clients more, I guess, and that's why all the AI tools that we have developed so far are addressing their needs. For what concerns the potential competitors that are open source and available for the use so far, they tend to also focus slightly on different perspective. The professional services industry is quite broad. There is audit and legal, and they tend to have a bit of more time-consuming tasks that tend to be prioritized and put on top of the list once again. So one of the biggest competitors we have seen is Harvey AI. However, they again focus on legal specifically. For consulting firms to be able to utilize it, they would have to be operating with companies only operating in the legal industry, while ours will be offering the opportunities to utilize the tool across the various business practices, and that's, I believe, our biggest strength point so far.
Well, I think that's super clear, and that's also a very clear competitive advantage. So we hope, of course, that you can make that vision come to reality. Thank you very much for your pitch. Also, very sharp answers to all the questions. As I mentioned, for you and for a lot of startups before you, there are a lot of requests for one-on-one connections. So that is also quite lovely to see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
reach out. Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you.
So we only have a few left, but of course, last but not least, we have quite a few also in different industries. And what is the next one, actually?
The next one is from US, and his name is MoveSpot. And it's such a network app that connects people for real and real event in a real place. So it's not virtual one. But I would like to give to Carl White the opportunity to speak about his idea in front of all of us.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Do you hear us?
Yeah, hey, I can hear you guys. Good afternoon.
Perfect. Hello. We are very excited to hear your pitch, and the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Carl White III, the CEO and founder of MoveSpot. Here at MoveSpot, we've developed a mobile app that offers an authentic networking experience unlike any other. Instead of keeping users scrolling on our platform, we empower them to create events in real life. We call it Making Moves. And just a background about me and my team, we began at Arabia Mountain Engineering and Technology School, and this is where we gained our knowledge for technology understanding. And we also played football, so we basically learned technology from the ground up. Now let's get into the problem. 61% of Gen Z has been diagnosed with anxiety, making this a significant societal issue. Excessive social media use leads to increased depression, low self-esteem, and even suicidal thoughts. This problem highlights an immediate need for action. And MoveSpot provides that solution. Our main goal as a platform is to get users on our platform with the main goal of getting them back off of our platform and back in real life to have real life events and get that much needed face-to-face interaction. We currently have over 40 partnerships, including with industry giants like Amazon, Google, and Microsoft. And did I mention we also have a perfect 5 out of 5 App Store rating from over 1,300 reviews. We're steady growing on a daily basis, and the sky is definitely not the limit for us. The total market valuation of the social networking and ticketing sector is a remarkable $1 trillion. The reason this number is so high is because Gen Z and millennials account for 43% of the world's total population. The scale of this audience is massive. And during the program, we plan on implementing our AI feature, which is called the MoveSpot bot. This feature will listen to our users' problems about their anxiety and their depression. And our AI algorithm will detect out hate speech, harmful content, and employ a more enjoyable user experience while respecting our users' safety. in a league of its own, MoveSpot separates itself from competition by offering more than just virtual connections. We're a supportive community. We provide mental health check-ins, live location features, and a platform where users can connect and share enriching experiences. Our team, including our CTO, Seth Azra, our marketing coordinator, Javon Tatum, and the skill development team of 6, deeply understands and has faced some of the same problems that Gen Z and millennials are currently facing today. And learning from mentors and advisors who have gone on to raise millions of dollars has enabled us to elevate our business to the next level. With features like the time map and create a move, users can customize their experiences while forming authentic relationships. We're currently in stage 3 of our go-to-market plan, which is implementing our ticketing feature and reaching out to different brands for sponsorships. We also have a subscription model in place that we plan on implementing. MoveSpot's revenue model includes ticketing, sponsorships, and subscription offerings. These diverse streams promote sustainable growth and also enhance our user experience. With ticketing companies charging fees ranging as high as 10%, MoveSpot's 2% transaction fee enables event hosts to significantly increase their revenue. We're currently raising a seed round of $1.5 million, and majority of these funds will go towards our marketing and our development costs. Download MoveSpot today and embark on a journey of authentic connections and unforgettable experiences. Get off your phones and join us in real life. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very, very nice mission. And actually, I think I might have the first question right about that. Because, of course, social media, we know the effects not only on mental at this point, but also at physical health. And of course, ideally, we do move away from it. What's interesting for me, and maybe you can walk us through the product and through the user journey, is how exactly you plan to make that transition.
Well, the transition is we plan on getting users on our platform and off of our platform back in person. So with MoveSpot, we have over 200 auto-generated moves on the platform. So let's say you're a user and you get on MoveSpot, but you don't necessarily have in mind the event or the activity that you would like to plan. We have over 200 moves in different categories, from working out to just studying with friends and just any different type of event you can think of, to just give them an idea of what they can do on our platform.
Lovely.
Sure. So, but there's a lot of similar application. Like one says, for example, Meetup. How do you differentiate yourself from an application like Meetup? And is there mainly part of the experience of MoveSpot is differentiation?
Yeah, I would say we differentiate ourselves by actually really caring about our users' mental health. So on most social media platforms, you can be on there for a prolonged hour of time. I know we all get caught up in it sometimes. We just get caught up scrolling. You might look up and the time's passed, it's been an hour or two. But MoveSpot, if you're on our platform for a prolonged amount of time, we'll provide you with an update, letting you know how long you've been on our platform. And not only that, we also send our users daily motivational quotes. So, you know, you might just be eating your breakfast and get a motivational quote from us.
But then is there a specific type of moves and activities that you focus on? Like to get people outside of their phones, of course, because then I think this is what the question also meant, because platforms like Meetup, even Eventbrite, in a way, like strive to bring people together for multiple smaller events as well.
Yeah, definitely. So basically, we have a feature where you can schedule a private move or a public move. So when you first sign up for MoveSpot, we have 24 different categories that our users can choose from news to gaming to sports to science. So anything they see on their timelines is all their preferences, things that they're interested in. So yes, users will see moves based on the topics that they like, and they also can create moves and tag those categories so users can also see the moves in their area. And we also have an integration with Apple Maps that allows our users to see exactly where the location is. So once I post the address for my move, I can press it and it will take me directly to Apple Maps, so I know exactly how far it is from my location.
Okay, well, I have another question. Could you please tell us the story behind your startup? What inspired you to embark this journey, let's say?
The main inspiration was just Well, as I mentioned in my presentation, I used to play football. I played football pretty much my whole life. I had 15 touchdowns my senior year. So it wasn't like I was just an average player. I was one of the top players in my county and my state. And going on to junior college, it was one day I was in the gym and I looked up and I saw that everyone in the gym was on their phones. They weren't even working out. And the whole point of being in the gym is to work out and improve your body. So I saw that they weren't doing that. And once I realized that, I instantly just got an idea for an application. And that same day I went home, created a PowerPoint, and I ran into an MLB player. And this is when I didn't even have the name for MoveSpot. And I just explained to him my vision, my goals, and he just believed in me. You know, he wanted to help the vision as well. But I would say the main motivation behind this platform is just wanted to give society something new and just wanted to make sure we can help people's mental health and not have them on their screens for prolonged hours of time when we know that they need that much needed face-to-face social interaction.
Oh, that's honestly a beautiful mission. I also like the inspiration story. I think people take pictures of themselves in gyms and sit on their phones, maybe now doing less of other stuff. So just following up from that question, I think now you kind of described your vision, like more or less global long-term vision. But if we're talking about just the next months, what is the roadmap on, scaling just within the next, like say, 3 to 6 months?
I would say for the next 3 to 6 months, especially for the AIvolution program, the main goal would be implementing our MoveSpot bot feature, which is I feel is our main feature because it will allow our users to connect with one another. And not only that, it will receive their reports of anxiety and depression. And that's our main goal as a platform. We want to make sure that our users are given an all-around social experience and also relieving their stress throughout our platform. So the MoveSpot bot will be able to give them different suggestions once they communicate their problems, and it will all be hands-free. So we won't need a person there monitoring anything. It might be 4 or 5 in the morning and someone's going through a problem, and we have a system in place where our users are still able to implement it and enhance their lifestyles through it. So that's the main thing to me, being able to do that and also being able to generate revenue and just implementing our ticketing feature, which is our main revenue generating feature.
Beautiful. I think a beautiful mission, but also very clear roadmap on how you will get there. So thank you very much for your pitch and for answers to all of the questions. I think we answered majority of them.
Exactly. Like there are also other questions, but we will put you in contact to directly answer to the question. Right now we need to move to the next startup that is a UK company.
Thank you.
For blockchain.
Yes, so indeed, the blockchain transfer company. Why don't you tell us a bit more, I think at the UK, why don't you tell us a bit more of what we expect from them today?
We will expect a company that wants to revolutionize the transfer of Bitcoin multi-account. That is something that it doesn't work yet in the chain of blockchain, but works in other chain like Ethereum.
Okay.
So you would like to show us the solution to multi-account transfer of Bitcoin. And I would like to invite to the stage David Pedrini.
Well, hello. How are you?
Hey, everyone. I'm doing great, thank you.
Are you excited to pitch?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, actually. It was really nice to see the pictures so far as well. So really
well, we only look forward to seeing yours. So
the stage is yours.
Thank you. So yeah, today we're presenting BTC Sender, which is a new finance toolkit for Bitcoin. Now, the problem is one which you might have seen firsthand. So when you're sending Bitcoin in large amounts, so this could be for an airdrop, payroll, token distribution, etc. It's very tricky because currently with Bitcoin, you can only send one transaction at a time. So it gives you cumbersome process, lots of risk for error. One wrong zero in Bitcoin is an expensive problem. And it's very inefficient in the way that it handles it on the Bitcoin blockchain. So the solution to this is BTC Sender. So this is a tool for bulk sending bulk transactions on the Bitcoin blockchain. So the new process now would be that you would obviously connect your wallet, upload the addresses. So let's say you've got 1,000 Bitcoin addresses, all receiving 0.01 Bitcoin. You can upload one document. The system will scan for any errors in the addresses. So this could be wrong chain address, incorrect amount of characters in the address, duplicates, etc. So it really does help you prevent any errors. It will then provide you a summary, and you can approve and send all of the addresses in a single transaction, or as fewer transactions as it will take to facilitate all of the addresses. So it's a huge time-saving tool. Some of the additional benefits which come with this, apart from the obvious, is cost savings on transaction fees. So because the Bitcoin blockchain is condensing the data and doing this in one transaction where possible, it is cheaper on the transaction fees. Time efficiency is huge. If you can imagine sending 1,000 transactions versus sending one. Privacy, because all of the addresses are going to be in a single block and not an ongoing. And also for the wider Bitcoin community, this reduces network congestion with lots of different transactions being spammed on the network. And it's obviously a scalable solution and very auditable because we produce one report, which is on the blockchain as well. Now, we've seen a massive boom in Bitcoin in the last 24 months with layer 2 having a big burst through. So now we're seeing BRC20 tokens, ordinals, and runes. Bitcoin BTC Sender is also going to be adding all of these to our product to help people, scale with this new technology as well. Now, in terms of a market analysis to see the success of what this product is going to have in the network, currently there are no tools whatsoever for bulk sending Bitcoin. So we've actually done an analysis on the nearest competing product on Ethereum, the second biggest blockchain. And this is through a company called multisender.app. So what we can see here is the total volume, apart from the fact it's been climbing over the last 5 years that they've been live, we can see here they've transacted nearly $500 million worth of crypto. Daily volume is just over 300,000. And it's around 55,000 per transaction in USD. Now, we've also been fortunate enough to see what kind of fees this company's been earning. They've now restricted the availability to see this, but we did have a historic shot, and it's incredible. So 300 Ethereum in this month, around 350 the month before, and incredible numbers. So the fee revenue for this company would be around $1 million USD per month. And we think that the benefits with Bitcoin is going to be huge just because, much more volume, much more people to use it. This is across the board as well. So looking at a much smaller competitor on Ethereum doing anywhere between $40,000 and $60,000 per month in fees. So we think the market is absolutely phenomenal. We're really looking forward to being the market leaders with Bitcoin for this. Now, we've secured a premium domain, BTC Sender. So we believe this, with our technology and first mover advantage, is going to give us a really clear path to establishing ourselves with BTC Sender. And then we'd also like to share with you today the secondary product, which is part of BTC Sender, which is BTC Share Scheme. Now, this works in an interesting way. Bitcoin obviously is trustless payments, so we don't have to trust the transaction that we send on Bitcoin. But there's always somebody making the payment. There's always people within the companies responsible for this. So BTC Share Scheme takes away that responsibility of a person, and you can create a single Bitcoin wallet address, which has a pre-populated share scheme, as we can see here. So you've got 5 people, each with a different percentage of what they receive. Whenever Bitcoin, BRC20, is sent to this address, it will automatically divide it to the correct quantities and send it to the people in the share scheme. So this could be amazing for royalties, for people creating businesses together, or even just trying to manage the normal cash flow for their business.
We're running
by
out of
having
time.
different pots of money that automatically accumulate.
David, we're running out of time.
In terms of how easy this is for the end user to structure,
So sorry to interrupt.
Sorry to interrupt you.
You simply prepare the single wallet address. So go on the system and generate it. You create the share scheme. So type in the names and the percentages which they should receive. You've then got the single Bitcoin wallet address, and we will also keep a record of all transactions which go through on this as well. Now, the timeline for BTC Sender. We're currently in the market research and requirement gathering stage. We're going to be working on wireframes now leading up to the end of the cohort. We're going to have a prototype and review in August, September. And then before we go live, we'll be looking at the user testing, alpha stage, as well as having audits done before we go live in November later this year. Now, the team is run by myself, David Pedrini. I've been in the blockchain space since 2015, left my company and went full-time in 2017. We've got my developer colleague, Shivam, who's one of the best crypto developers which I've worked with, and Georgia, who's one of our executive assistants. I've worked with Georgia for coming up to 7 years as well now. So it's an amazing team, and we've got some amazing people which we work with as well. Now, as a team, we have won some really great awards in the space. So we've had awards from Aave, Grants, and MStable. The team was also one of the winners in the Tron 2021 DeFi Hackathon. So we were really proud to achieve that. And we've also built some applications in the space already. So for example, Bulk Sender and Digital Asset Gaming, which is an NFT-based gaming platform where you can create NFTs, take them to battle, and then have wagering based on that as well. So thank you very much for allowing us to present, and looking forward to answering any questions.
Okay, thank you very much, David.
Thank you. Indeed, that was a very detailed pitch. So you went a little bit over time. So unfortunately, we will have to cut a little bit on the questions, but no worries, because the rest of the questions we will be able to address with you later. And then perhaps the question.
Like the first question from the public is, what is your customer? So who is your customer profile? Who is your potential customer for your solution?
Yeah, so this is where we're lucky. So our customer is anyone really who has got a blockchain-based business. So some of the use cases we covered earlier would be crypto payroll, airdrops, which are used as a big marketing kind of exercise in crypto, token distribution. So anyone who does a token sale, ICO, IDO, IEO, would be using this to distribute tokens. And then we've also seen lots of large crypto companies such as gambling companies which want to do hourly distribution, and even some small exchanges which do time-based distribution. Is really easy to do so with BTC Sender. So so many use cases. It's incredible.
That's great. That's great. Thank you for this info. That is very appreciated. Just if I understood you, you're several years of experience in the blockchain industry. So could you please tell your story that you have beside? What is your background? How do you come up with both this idea and in general with blockchain?
Yeah, for sure. So I came into the space in 2015 through mining Bitcoin. Started off with a small mining farm in London of about 30 ASIC units. And then that grew to our largest, which was in Iceland, and was 700 to 800 units, nearly a megawatt of power, to give it some scale. As the mining space changed, we saw much more advantage to building applications in the crypto space as the market grew for them. And our niche, I would say, is helping people with tools to make it easier to use blockchain with. And it's actually funny you ask, because the way that this product came about is because I was recognized for working within crypto. Lots of companies would come to me and say, Dave, we're looking to send 1,000 transactions. What's the easiest way to do it? Because all we can see is to sit here and singly do 1,000 transactions. And that is what led to kind of today, where we've decided to build tools to help people with those problems. So I'd probably say our niche is building tools to help people navigate the crypto space in an easier way.
I think that's also very nicely summarized the mission. And if you have to summarize again, let's say in one sentence, what ideally would you like to get from Startup Bootcamp program?
Funding is going to help us to bring this product to market. It's always a big thing. And of course, the network which you guys bring as part of your startup program is really helpful for us. So to meet other projects working on Bitcoin that we can potentially integrate with and share different skill sets with is hugely important. So it's been a great journey working with you so far, and hope to be able to finish it with the full journey.
Amazing. Well, and we wish you best of luck in making sure that that vision comes to life. Thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you very much for clear answers to the audience questions.
Thanks, everyone. See you.
All right. Well, I cannot believe that we have seen 19 startups today, to be honest. That has been quite a long day, but of course, very productive, very interesting. We still have 2 more startups to go right before. A kind reminder, of course, do not forget to ask questions or even leave any type of inquiries, one-on-one session requests, all in the question box. By now, I think it's time to also cast your votes, your feedback that you can do through the QR that is right below the live stream. Simply pick the startup that you want to rate and move with the form. I think this is the best way for you to interact with us today and, of course, to influence the decision. Because already on Thursday, the startups will be talking to the investment committee. And on Friday, we're already announcing these lucky 10 startups.
Exactly. The company that will enter in the program that will start next week. So
we're moving very fast here,
Yes.
just like AI Web3 industry action.
Exactly. And right now we go to the AI applied to education, in particular to the IELTS test for English. So I would like to give the stage to William that can present a solution that is Pathway English.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
perfect.
What a nice host that I have today.
Oh, very, very happy to hear this, and we cannot wait to hear your pitch.
Okay, so I'm going to start now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is William Lattanzi. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Pathway. Today, I'm excited to introduce you our digital academy, Pathway, which is designed to help students excel in the IELTS exam using the power of the AI. Every year, 2.4 million people take the IELTS exam. This exam is crucial for university admission, educational purpose, or educational work exchanges like the Erasmus. The IELTS exam is divided into 4 parts, which are reading, listening, speaking, and writing. Despite the variety of the skills tested, students often struggle the most with the writing section, simply because a teacher is strongly needed in order to correct the student outcome. Students has to wait for the correction time by the teacher, and usually they have only few appointments to review those corrections. At Pathway, we address this problem with a cutting-edge solution, which is the generative AI, and the LLM model will evaluate the students' writing by assigning them grades, like the IELTS exam. And furthermore, our AI companion is going to offer real-time suggestions and corrections to help students to improve their writing skills. Pathway is going to offer a comprehensive learning experience with a dedicated video course specific for the IELTS, an exam simulator to practice under the real conditions, an AI-powered writing corrections, as I said before, and the possibility to book one-on-one session with a teacher for speaking practice or to clear out doubts. Soon, we will be able even to let students practice with their speaking with an AI companion. About the competition, our competitors includes the traditional schools and private teacher, which are costly and not so convenient. On the other hand, book-based learning and other online platforms that are either cheaper but not so personalized. Pathway instead stands out for its high level of customizations and convenience. Our AI tools provide a personalized feedback, learning pathways that are that are unmatched by traditional methods. We have developed an MVP and conducted a study comparing 40 texts written by students. Those texts were graded by the teacher and by our own AI, and the results showed an excellent alignment, proving the effectiveness of our AI in evaluating and improving the writing section. Our go-to-market strategies includes the CEO and SAM to reach for students that are actively seeking for the IELTS preparation, engaging content on social media platforms, influencer marketing to tap into trusted networks, and partnership with university associations to prove students with our resources. Our financial projections show a strong growth trajectory during the year. We will be put inside the 200 to 249 price range, and our teams bring together a wealth of experience and expertise. Our team is made by myself. I'm William Lattanzi. I'm the co-founder and CEO. I'm also a software developer. Luigi Di Marcantonio, our co-founder and COO. Pierluigi Amati, our co-founder and CTO. Both of them are software engineer. and Mario Moschetta, our marketing advisor. We are powered by Basement 11, which is a company that is specialized in creating educational platform, and currently they manage over 65,000 users for its clients platform. The main goal of the pathway is to transform the IELTS preparation by leveraging the AI to provide personalized, effective, and convenient learning experience. We are excited about the future and the opportunity to help thousands of students to achieve their academic and professional goals. So if you have any question or would you like to learn more, please feel free to reach out to us. I hope you enjoyed my pitch, and I'm ready for you.
Thank you, thank you. Indeed, very clear, sharp to the point pitch. And of course, we have questions. And maybe we can start with the first one. So you said that you already have MVP, but can you elaborate a little bit of what it has now and what is, let's say, the next stage, and what is the ultimate vision of the platform?
For sure. For now, our MVP is a closed beta. I mean, it is not open to customer yet. For now, we are developing all the technical parts, so the response, the AI response for the work. I mean, for the work outcome from the students. We are working for the text-to-speech recognize before to go with the AI companion for speaking practice live. So that's what we have to have done for the tech part. For the other hand, so for the pathway in general, we are preparing all the materials for the courses. We are getting in touch with different influencers for a partnership for reach out for users. They are also our client, and much more. We are moving on for sure. And at the end of the year, we will came out with our solution and start to open for the customers.
Super. But just one question that also the audience asked, but what is your business model? So you're mainly a B2C that goes directly to the final customer, or you're mainly a B2B that goes to the teacher or the schools, or B2B2C? So who is your customer and what is your business model?
Okay, for now, we are focused to the B2C market. We just want to offer the full service to our client. As I said before, our market range price will be between 200 to 250 US dollar. Just because we watch into our competitors and we see that online courses can fluctuate between 100 to 500 euros. And for the private teacher or the school teachers, we'll go to 500 up to 2,000 euros. And for the one-on-one session, it goes over 2,000 euros. So we try to make a price that can fit for every customer to be put in there. And after, for sure, we will open for relationship even for B2B. Why not?
Very clear, thank you. There's another question from the audience if you want to address.
Does this means that becomes of pathway, the writing part of the regular test becomes futile and should be skipped because everybody will pass this part? Pathway will make everybody pass this writing part anyway.
Okay, can you elaborate a little bit better?
I re-elaborate the question. So if I understood, your solution is helping students in preparing the writing session.
Not only the writing session, we will prepare the students for all the exam. In particular, we found out through our studies that the people struggle the most with the writing part. That's why for what I've said before. So the people have to wait for the correction by the teacher. It's one thing that you can't do alone. So I would like to offer a comprehensive experience and using AI for suggestion, not only for the writing part, but for the whole experience, focusing on the writing part because it's the biggest pain point for students.
Yeah, so it's a way to improve the experience in learning of the students, especially starting from the writing that is the most crucial part of the examination nowadays.
Yeah, for our point of view, yes.
Yeah, okay. And I have one that is, sorry, but how do you make money?
We make money, as I said before, selling our courses. It will be a one-time price for now. It will be a one-time price for 1 year subscription to the platform, and we will think about to maybe make the students pay for the lessons or for give them more simulations. We are still figuring it out, but is the customer our way to make money?
And maybe a question a bit division-wise. So is this something that is supposed to be the only thing that a student uses, or is it ideally paired together with the separate classes with a teacher? Or can it be fully by yourself?
No. Our vision is that the students can do everything inside our platform. That's why before, when I was describing our offer, we offer from the video courses to the resources to the session, the simulation where the students can practice themselves, to the even the possibility to the book one-on-one session with a teacher if they want to, if they need to. So we don't want to make the students have to pick one thing from one part, one other for another. We want to bring all together. We want to offer one solution for everything.
Great, super clear. My brother was preparing for these exams quite recently, and of course with a teacher, so I think something like this would have been really, really beneficial. So thank you for a very clear pitch, very clear answers to
guys.
questions, and best of luck.
Thank you so much. Have a great time. See you guys.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Well, all I can say is the time flew, really, because we have looked at 20 startups and we only have one last left. Again, last but not least. And of course, after that, all of the startups will be pitching on Thursday and we'll be announcing the selected ones on Friday. But before we go to the concluding part, let's hear from BizDex. Actually, it's very nice that the startup is from the Netherlands. So we're coming back to our original point of start of our journey today. So let's welcome the founders and hear the pitch.
Hey, nice to see you guys.
Hello, hello. Nice to see you too.
Stage is yours,
Awesome.
and you can go with the pitch.
Thank you. My name is Mick Smits, and I'm the founder of BizDex. BizDex is an app that matches you with the right people you need to grow your business. Businesses today are having a hard time spending too many resources to try and find partners, clients, and investors. Hiring is difficult, and companies often settle for people who aren't even the right fit. Founders can't find partners to collaborate with, and startups are having trouble reaching investors. BizDex offers a simple yet powerful solution. It matches users based on their supply and demand by leveraging AI models. Imagine you wrote a book and you want to publish it. So you start Googling and you find out that you need a publishing agency, marketing strategies, and sales funnels. So where do you even begin? You begin by telling BizDex that you wrote a book and you need help publishing it. It then connects you to the exact people you need to become the next New York Times bestseller. We do that in every market, and we offer users an all-in-one dashboard to grow their business. We offer easy ways of onboarding your existing network and give you recommendations to find the right clients, the right partners, and investors. If every active user on LinkedIn in Europe alone could find one exact match based on their supply and demand, that's 250 million people that are making daily transactions, creating companies, and sharing their network. Now add job searching websites like Indeed and Glassdoor. Now add anyone with a marketable skill anywhere. As we tap into these markets, we want to become profitable using 3 layers. In phase 1, we want to integrate a payment solution so that users don't ever have to leave our ecosystem to conduct business transactions. Secondly, we want to introduce a premium service subscription for advanced features, so our users have the best chance of succeeding. And with all that data and those business insights that we gather, we can start to make predictions on which markets are going to grow, allowing us in a third phase to sell data packages to large multinational companies or even governments. Myself, this is the CEO and the CTO of BizDex. I have over 7 years experience developing web applications and mobile apps. And I'm supported by my advisors who are incredibly experienced in managing startups, having fundraised for over 10 million euros and having managed investment portfolios of over 1,500 companies. We're looking to hit the ground running by launching our MVP, which has been fully developed and tested with a closed beta group of over 30 users. And we're going to launch it on Android and iOS. Also closing commercial deals and letters of intent with various co-working spaces and event organizers to apply our solution into their ecosystem and growing our user base. We're planning to raise a pre-seed round of 400,000 euros to develop new features that turn BizDex into a global financial center. And with your help, we can create a world in which companies can grow at an accelerated pace by focusing only on their core business, because BizDex takes care of everything else. My name is Mick Smits. I want to thank you all for listening. I want to thank SBC for the opportunity. Feel free to ask me any questions. Thank you.
And thank you very much. Again, very clear, sharp pitch, and I think also a very nice mission. I think, honestly, we all could use this solution.
Well, so thanks really for the pitch. So we're collecting some questions for the audience. We have just one. So what is the story beside your startup and what inspired you to embrace this journey?
So the story behind this is a little bit embarrassing. I personally, when I looked at LinkedIn, I don't have a big following or a big network. I have friends and a couple family members, right? And then I really wanted to start something on my own, but I didn't know who to turn to. I don't know any other software developers besides myself and some people that I worked with. So I wanted to create a solution in which instead of having to go to people, people will come to me. And I noticed this in every business that I've ever come across. They all text me, Mick, hey, do you know any good software developers that are looking to work in Spain or in the Netherlands or in France? And I always go, yeah, I can ask my network, but I only know a couple people, right? So go on LinkedIn and go fill out an Indeed profile. But that's not good enough. And we need to find solutions that match the age that we're in.
Very clear. I think what could also help, can you walk us through the product a bit more? Again, what you have now and what is the ideal vision in a few years?
So right now we offer an onboarding experience where we ask you a couple questions, mainly about what your main business is and what we can do to help you grow it. And using that, we create something in the on the back end to differentiate between user profiles. Using various AI models, we create similarities between those profiles. And we expose those similarities in the form of recommendations to our end users. And those can be investors that are looking to invest in something that applies to your market, or potential clients and business partners.
Very nice.
Very nice. So I have some question that is a little bit related to the previous before. So the question is, what is the tech state of your product? In which phase is, if you have an MVP, or how long does it take for having an MVP that can be applied to the market?
Yeah. So like I said, for the past 6 months, we've been developing an MVP. And we have a fully ready platform to launch on both the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. Together with various co-working spaces and event organizers, we're going to be launching this over the next 3 months, as well as growing our user base and starting our our integration of a payment solution so that people don't have to leave the platform. And we've noticed that it's easier to trust new partners if you can also pay on a solution that facilitates that growth together with them.
Clear, thank you. I think a question also about your founder journey, because also in line with the theme of your solution about making the right connections. I wonder how it is being a solo founder, if you're looking for co-founders, and if so, then who would ideally join your team?
Yeah, I think I'm lucky that I'm in development. It's a lot easier to start on your own in development because there's so many tools that provide solutions for things that aren't your core business. I mean, look at AWS and all the things that you can build with their platform. So building the MVP was kind of a straightforward process. For example, going to events and listening to people that are having these same issues, like Future Expo hosted by Startup Bootcamp, was an amazing event, and I learned so much about the users that I want to solve problems for. And like I said, I have some amazing advisors that are helping me with how to really bring this solution to the market and making it a thing that stays.
Beautiful. I like how that sounds. And maybe the final question could be more on the top 3 actions maybe that you're going to take in the upcoming months to make sure that your vision comes to life.
Yeah. Besides onboarding users, like I said, integrating a payment solution, we're going to look towards improving our recommendation system. And we also, just like LinkedIn actually recently launched, we want to start validating the skills of our user base so that you can be rest assured that the people that you're talking to
Yes.
do know what they're talking about.
I think that's a great plan, honestly. And well, perhaps we can finish on a very inspirational note. Of course, you touched this topic a bit in your answers, but what is the ultimate vision that you want to achieve with your startup?
Like I said, BizTex can turn into a global financial center where businesses don't have to reach out to multiple services. This incredibly complicated economical landscape that we've created, but have one all-in-one dashboard that helps them create the best version of their product.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your pitch,
Thank you
for
guys.
your answers, and good luck on your mission.
Yeah, thank you. Have a nice day.
Wow. I don't think I can believe it. We looked at 21 startups.
Yeah, what a
That
day.
is crazy. And
Really.
I mean, honestly, I think we learned quite a lot again because so many different industries, so many different applications. I think that the investment committee will have a really hard time on Thursday to make sure that we pick the best ones because really this selection is something else.
I would like also to say thanks to all the founders that they pitch great in front of all mentors, investors, and SBC team. And I strongly believe that innovation will change the world, and they are one to change the world with their idea. So, like, I would like to give a clap to the founders of all the startups that had a pitch today.
Absolutely. And then, of course, thank you to our audience, our ecosystem, the mentors, investors, partners, alumni. You have asked a lot of questions. There are a lot of requests for one-on-one connections, and all of that will be taken into consideration, of course. And now, very crucial, do not forget to cast your vote because after Thursday, the startups will be already announced on Friday. So if you want to make an impact, then the time is now. Once again, the QR code below from the live stream, go fill in the form, pick the startup, rate it, and that would be all the feedback, all the opinion that we need from your side.
Exactly. And then also, I remind you that on Friday, we will announce what are the companies, the 10 companies that enter in the program. So there will be a live streaming event in which we announce what are the companies that will enter in the first cohort of AIvolution.
Yeah, Friday, 12 p.m. And if you haven't been invited yet, you will receive that calendar invitation. So see you then.
Yes. So really, thank to all the audience there. Thanks to all the co-founders, and also thanks to Sabina.
Well, thank you for the Startup Bootcamp team. And it was
all the
very,
Startup
very
Bootcamp
fun
team, yeah.
to be co-hosting this with you.
So, it was a pleasure, and have a good day.